You win this.
You intro.
All right. Hey, guys. Welcome back to the cave. We have another great week here at our weekly Fireside gathering. It's I, Chosen, and I'm here with Weva.
What's up?
And we're actually super stoked. We have the return of King, and he's actually going to be against Innovation here on stream for our first featured match of the evening.
And we actually just did the math, and Innovation is #1, still #1 ranked in power rankings overall. And he actually got rank 1 power rankings last month. Even with missing a week.
Even being out of the country.
Yeah. He missed a week, and he still got rank 1 power rankings. By 1 point.
By 1 point. This dude's a savage. So, Weva, looks like we got double Warlock bans going into this.
Yeah.
No surprises?
I'm not surprised. I mean, you don't want to leave Kingzoa's Zoo open because that's his signature deck. And then Warlock is such a wild factor. You don't know exactly what it is. So especially when this is the first series of the day, it's probably a good idea to ban the wild card.
That's very fair. That's very fair.
When you can kind of guess it's aggro shaman, mid-range hunter, control warrior for the rest, but for the warlock you still don't know if it's Reno or if it's Zoo.
That's fair.
I told you 50-50.
Every time.
That's a totem golem or a Manatee totem.
Weba, you're an animal. Every time. Oh man,
I would
just
play
excited.
my 4-mana 7/7.
Yeah, I mean, what's he gonna? He has to respond. You know.
Oh no, you can double abusive here. Never mind, that's much better.
That is much better. Wow, that's so good. Where?
Yeah, you just double abusive on the 3/2.
Does aggro beat mid range here in the matchup?
It all comes down to one card for the mid-range shaman.
Lightning Storm?
Yes. Which King does not have in hand. And honestly, this looks like an aggro shaman from King, so I think this is pretty much over already.
King's running like a hybrid aggro build, which I can see, or I think it's aggro with a touch of mid-range. You know what I mean? Like he's running the 7 and a few other things, because he does have a tendency to do more unique builds for his.
Yep.
Wow, that's a good card.
Manatide Totem, yeah.
You win this.
And yeah, King knows this game. Like this game has been over since honestly the Manatide Totem came down off the dust card totem.
I respect that. So yeah, moving into game 2, Innovation's going to take that early W with his Shaman, but that just leaves his, looks like a mid-range hunter.
The only hunter it is mid-range. So I wouldn't be surprised if King's will accuse his Shaman here again to try to beat the mid-range hunter.
I don't feel like Shaman, well, I guess aggro Shaman does okay against mid-range hunter, but I feel like...
Ooh, Innovation is running my build.
With traps and wolves?
With double explosive trap.
Okay. I mean, it's good against that. I mean, that's a good conquest deck. I can. Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Double explosive trap, double Stranglethorn Tiger.
Well, yeah, but I feel like double Stranglethorn Tiger is just a good.
Well, most people are actually in the favor of Kodo these days.
I feel like I'm seeing a lot of one Tiger, one Kodo, and then the Kodo sometimes gets switched out for Harrison.
I see a lot more. I see a lot more just double Kodo.
I don't like Kodo. I see the value in it, but at the same time, what are you like sniping? You know what I mean,
Well,
like a Doomsayer.
A hunter. I mean warrior. Like
Oh,
I
you
mean
just
this
acolytes?
this deck destroys warrior. Like if you want to counter warrior, mid-range hunter is how you do it right now.
I feel like mid-range hunter also counters mid-range shaman pretty badly. That deck is not, because hunter just trades better. You know what I mean? Like they buff their stuff up. Shaman just has good value, but then they're behind with a lot of their overload too.
No, I think Shaman comes out ahead of hunter in mid-range. I think Shaman comes out ahead in like everything mirror except for maybe control.
I don't like Unleash as much as I used to. It's still a really good card. I'm not going to contest that, but it's becoming more of a board clear than like which is their original intent versus like the burst that it used to be.
Well, the thing is, it's just such a flexible card. That's why you run it.
How do you feel about Infested Wolf as a card? Because I see some builds cut it.
I think Infested Wolf is really good. Like,
I mean, like 10, like okay, so on a 1 to 10 scale, right? Just like in the stratosphere of the deck.
6.
Okay, so where 10 is
10 is high main.
Yeah, 10 is high main, obviously.
And no, 9 is high main. 8 is Call of the Wind.
I like that. Call of the Wind.
No, that's literally what the card is. Call of the Wind.
And initially, we thought that card wasn't very good, right?
No. We didn't say it wasn't good. We just said how viable is an 8-mana hunter card.
That's fair. That's fair. So you think Wolf is good?
Yes, it's just so sticky. I have never, ever seen my opponent attack into it.
Do you? That's fair. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Do you think it can be cut for like something else? Not necessarily more optimal, but like in this case, good like for Harrison.
I cut 1.
So you play 1, and then what do you tech?
I run 1 more 5 than everyone else because I run double Tiger, double Kodo. I mean 1 Kodo, and I run the 1 deli shot, double explosive. So that's like all my tech.
So you don't like freezing trap?
For me, it's 90% of the time they're gonna assume it's freezing trap.
That's fair.
No, like if they play like a Sylvanas and hesitate the explosive, what are they gonna think it is?
Oh my gosh, you're so dirty, Weva. You're so dirty. You're not, man. I need to like reevaluate my life right now because that's so right. Ooh.
It's only when you hesitate that they doubt it. But when you no doubt play the explosive like a freezing every single time, they think it's gonna be freezing.
I like that. That's so dirty. The one time where Misha's like super good here.
Misha, honestly, Misha is just straight up the best there.
Oh yeah.
Because like in case this is like a mid-range kind of build, oh my god, he's taking the 8.
I think you have to though. Like what? I mean, he's not really behind. You know what I mean? And he's got to clear it. Oh, okay. Is this the first Elk we're gonna see whiff? Last time we were 0 for 6 on the Elks, right?
Well, if he's gonna Howl Master this board, I'm pretty. No. You still want to do it on the Coda because Shaman can deal 3 damage so easily that like this becomes much harder for King to remove without using his face.
All right, 0 for 1.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's so bad. Weva, how do you feel about Sir Finley in like more control decks? Because I've seen players try to dig for like Mage Hero Power, or you know what I mean, or just
No, I don't think it works in control.
or like, you know what I mean, or like digging for like Warlock Hero Power. Because I've seen it,
Yeah.
or like Tempo, right? Like maybe Tempo Warrior, where like you know what I mean. Is that like a viable thing, or is that just like a fool's dream?
No, good. No, Tempo Warrior is fine because it's like a Tempo aggro-ish kind of deck.
'Cause you don't
And
need the armor.
That's why you want Finley.
Okay.
You want Finley when your hero power doesn't do something aggressive, and you want your deck to be aggressive.
Okay.
Like Finley, it's just too unreliable to like control because you base your control deck somewhat around your hero power.
Wait, did the second Elk whiff again?
Yeah.
0 for 2. Can we get a counter stream? Can we get a counter on the Elk whiffs?
No, we don't need to do that.
I'm just kidding.
Your wish is my command.
Whoever says salty.
Wow.
You win this.
Both of the Flame Jugglers went to the face, and a lot of the times King would have been so happy about that, but he didn't have a follow-up to it, so to finish off Innovation now up 2-0.
So Innovation's Shaman has taken a game, and Shaman's Hunter has taken a or Innovation's
Now,
Shaman
I don't-
and Hunter have both
I'm
won.
going to jinx this by saying it, but every single time like a notable player has taken a break and come back, they've won the entire tournament.
I mean, to be honest, too, like this is the match anyway. I mean, Kingzilla versus Innovation. These are
Yeah.
both amazing players.
Knowledge is power. Victory or death.
I'm so excited to see this deck, by the way. I asked King what he was running, and it's a Tempo Mage with Yogg. And if you just tell me,
I've played against that a million times on ladder. It's annoying as hell.
praise be to Yogg,
Greetings, fellow seeker of truth.
fellow seeker of truth.
King is going to be very disappointed when this Mana Worm gets for the life bindered.
That card is so good. Do you think Innovation just picked better than King going into this match?
I think he won the Shaman Mirror.
That's what it came down to?
He's also, like, I mean, Innovation has just been drawing really, really well.
That's fair.
I mean,
That's
if he
fair.
drew Fire Wax right there, he won the game on the spot.
I mean, he has to trade there.
Yeah. But King, like, has, like, he doesn't, like, have a Flamewaker to play here. 'Cause now that Dustbite isn't a card to worry about, you could just play a Flamewaker on 3 and expect it to just not die.
Well, the thing with Flamewaker is it can just run away with games. You know what I mean? I honestly like I was playing Warlock quite a bit, and I've just started soul firing. You know what I mean? I can't let it live.
Oh, that is such a good draw. The
Wabba weeba.
5-drop.
That is.
Because, like, if King trades here, which he's not going to, but if he did, the 5-drop would finish it off.
I mean, that's really good. Water Elemental's so strong in this matchup.
Yeah, but it's not nearly as strong as it used to be. Like, it used to just prevent Deathbite from, like, doing things. Was why it used to be so strong, but now Dustbite isn't a card. And if the turns a Water Elemental comes down, usually the Fire Wax is used up.
So, Weva, I was talking with someone earlier today about, so, they printed, Ragnaros in base set, and then they printed Light Lord. Do you think there's a feasible, like, Frost Lord Ragnaros that freezes two random enemy minions?
I think they realize that, like, they may do that way, way down in the future, but I don't think so, because, the like that was one of the major criticisms of Whispers of the Old Gods is that
Light
like,
Lord's OP.
no, now when we say Ragnaros, which Ragnaros do we mean?
Ah.
It isn't immediately apparent.
Well, don't people just say Light Lord or like you
No,
know?
people still say just Ragnaros.
Ah, I see. That makes
So
sense.
execute, revenge, bash. Yeah, there we go.
Wow, that's still a lot of. I mean, he's still committing. You know what I mean? Like that's a
Yeah,
that's a
that's
big
a
card
lot
swing.
of removal, but like the thing is that King's deck is a lot of situational spells and then very few minions. So you can go very all in on the very few minions. Oh god, no, he doesn't see it.
No, I think he sees it. He just doesn't want to do it. I mean, I feel like you revenge execute here. I don't think that's bad. I
I mean,
actually agree with.
you can bash and then wait for next turn and double revenge.
That's I don't like that play though. Just because there's so much damage that can come out from that thing, dude. That's. Ooh.
He can actually get next turn go
Oh.
with your Drake revenge.
I feel like you go bonkers here and do as much damage to the Flame Waker as you can. That's. Ooh.
No,
oh, maybe
not,
no, not with
Antonitis
Antonitis.
in hands.
You're right. You're right.
What? So King is just playing Antonitis next turn. That's what that tells me. Is that his plan is Antonitis next turn, so he's not going to get the second arcane missiles in anyways.
That's fair. That's fair.
Now, King has pretty much a 50-50 here to kill those Your Drake. Pretty important 50-50.
Oh, praise be to Yogg. Praise be to Yogg. So Orange Jesus is no longer the.
we're probably gonna see a second revenge and execute.
I mean, 10 out of 10. This gets executed every time.
Yes. You can't leave that up.
That is like not even. Well,
It's not
do
even
you
a-
shield slam here actually? Just shield slam for 2 and just execute it there.
No. Shield Slam is other hard removal. Usually you don't want to use 2 hard removals unless you're forced to. Because later the Shield Slam can be used to kill something else big.
I guess if you're armoring up, yeah.
The revenge is very limited in its use. Wow.
Hello.
No. It's incorrect. It's just straight up incorrect.
Well, maybe he thinks he's not gonna get any armor. You know what I mean? Which is not unreasonable.
No, but like, there's shield blocks in the deck. There's Justicar Trueheart in the deck.
He's got to top deck him though. You know what I mean?
Someday I'll be just like you.
And
Yeah, but,
now
like,
he can still YOLO with his
It's just like, what is revenge though gonna do? That's my question.
It could be used as a
Dragon draw
clear.
here would be really good.
Wow.
So yeah, you just play the Black Ring Corruptor, you armor and you pass.
Yeah. That was such a good top deck.
Wield the power.
Oh no, you don't play that. Because like, you can save that to activate other dragon things.
Yeah, exactly. I
Or
agree.
you can get another dragon to activate it.
That's yeah. That's so rough. Yes, yes, praise be, praise
yeah, you
be.
just play that here and you hope that it draws cards.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
This is a whole...
Praise be, praise be. Ha! Praise be.
That was actually a really good fireball. Probably the best target
Wow.
for fireball.
Oh no. Praise be. Praise be.
Draws 1 card.
Ah,
Dark
praise
Trap.
be.
Healing Wave, where's it going?
Praise be. Ah, praise be. Wow.
So armor, shield slam.
Oh wow. Praise be.
Innovation's gonna check what trap it is. Whoa. You have Revenge in hand. You can just Shield Slam here.
He has no idea what the traps are, though. That's why. He's just, you know what I mean? Now he knows what they are.
Well, now he's forced to execute because he can't Shield Slam after the Dark Attack.
Well, who would expect that, though?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, to be fair, you can't... Wow. Dude, these top decks are out of control.
That's really relevant.
Well,
Yeah.
thanks, Wefa.
Honestly,
That forces the Revenge, right? Like, just to swing into it and clear it, right?
well, here's the thing.
Oh, wow.
He's 1 health away from being able to clear the board with Revenge Grom.
Man, that's rough. Does he have anything for N'Zoth that he's had? I don't
No.
I
this
think
is
he
not-
literally has nothing, right?
No, yeah. Like, the only 3 cards are Cairn, Sylvanas, and
Shilmaw.
Yeah.
That's awful. That's the thing with to be honest, like, the more I play, the more I'm like, I'm honestly preferring Yogg over N'Zoth. No, I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. I think Yogg is really fun, and that's why I like it. But also, sometimes you just don't get the pieces to N'Zoth. You know what I mean? And it's just dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that N'Zoth is not
Honestly, I
infinitely
played
better.
a lot of this warrior today, and honestly, I was not impressed at all by it.
By this deck or by N'Zoth?
This entire deck.
I mean, it's good. You know
It
what I mean?
actually
Like,
put rank 1 on the meta snapshot.
really? Like, recently?
Yes, today. Today they released the meta snapshot. It was rank 1.
Where did Control Shaman come in at, Weva?
Like rank 3
It
or
made
4.
it? Yes! Praise be to Yogg.
Well, every single deck is put on the meta snapshot.
But it made tier 3.
I said 3 or 4. I didn't check tier 3.
Hey, they
I
don't
checked tiers 1 and 2.
Praise be to Yogg.
Wow, now he's just short
Well,
of...
he has to Azure Drake Revenge, right? Or no, yeah, that still works.
No, you...
Oh, no, 'cause that would
you
suicide.
Revenge Grom.
Oh, that's so awful.
Yep, and you just hope there's literally, like, no damage drawn from King. Because, you like, if King whiffs the next few turns, which is really hard for King to whiff, like, I'm trying to think, like, what card... Honestly, I'm having trouble thinking what cards does King whiff on here.
Let's make magic.
Sorry, that's a great effect. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if he whiffs. Like, what could he possibly, like...
Choma. No, that's not it.
Just go out on your own terms, man. That... Oh, that feels so bad.
Choma would have saved him. But finally, King gets a win on the board.
Yeah, so King's gonna take it with his mage, and praise be to Yogg. Weva, do you think Yogg is competitive as a card? Because I hear 2 schools of thought. You know what I mean? Like, is the RNG like so ridiculous? Because it is. It's completely random. You know what I mean? But it does do ridiculous things, and it is realistically more in your favor as the player playing it. Correct?
Yeah, it is. I don't know. I feel like it could be competitive, but there are just better options.
So you would rather play like a Ysera? Like what takes the place of Yogg?
No. It depends on the deck, but what I'm saying is I think the Yogg decks just aren't like the Yogg decks themselves aren't good enough in general.
Okay.
So now innovation is should be drastically favored in this matchup. As long as he doesn't get curved out by King.
Oh, I don't like Varian Win. I think he's one of those deceptive cards where you think he's good because he's drawing cards, he's putting things in play. But I feel like a lot of the times you're just not dropping him because he's so expensive. He's so top heavy.
The issue with Varian is that, like, honestly just the battle cry effects don't happen.
That's fair. I would honestly rather play like a Deathwing. Because there's times where I'm like at 10 and I'm like, oh, well, I could draw 3 cards and play some stuff. Or it's very late in the game and
I like Arc Thief for farm over Varian. Like if I were to replace Varian in this deck,
That's very fair. That's very fair.
because like Arc Thief for farm, it gives you like it curves into 10 because it gives you like your 10 drop with it, and it's like most of the time you pick zombies.
What are the 3 things? So zombies gives you 7 3/3 zombies on board.
Yeah, a full board of zombies. There's the this is the Hourglass of Time, which like the Hourglass thingy, which is like Avenging Wrath for 10 mana but does 10 damage. And then there's the Lantern, which gives a minion +10/+10.
Yeah, and they all cost 10.
Yeah.
And do you think that's playable?
What?
Do you think that's playable and better than Yogg?
Better than Yogg? It depends on the deck. Like,
Well, yeah, but I mean, like in a vacuum. You know what I mean?
in a
like,
vacuum?
Like, can you replace Yogg and Yogg decks?
It's still not in a vacuum. Like, it's all dependent. Everything is dependent. Because you can't compare Yogg in a vacuum. If you compare Yogg in a vacuum, it's a 10 mana 7/5 that does nothing.
Okay. But assume you drop 5 or more spells. You know what I mean? Like in a deck, right?
Well, I would say you need at least like 10 spells in your deck to make Yogg viable.
Well, I'm saying like on average. Let's just say
Yeah.
you're you know what I mean? You're YOLOing Yogg. So Yogg in its current state, randomly casting 5 spells, right? Versus like an Arc Thief. What do you think is better?
If you're ahead, Arc Thief. If you're behind, Yogg.
Okay, that's fair.
This is a very big 50-50. Oh, no. Okay, I get what King is doing. Still a big 50-50.
Oh, wow. That is a big 50-50. Wow. King's an animal.
Oh, that's a really good draw, though, for innovation.
I'm going to start the tournament.
Oh, no, don't.
Oh, are there more? Well, otherwise, because we have to
Oh.
report matches.
Oh, okay, they can start it. Yeah, I wait until the first match score report.
I wield the power.
So King innovation's coming out pretty ahead here. I don't know if I would have played that there because they're just gonna die to the War Axe anyways. But probably just gonna see a variant come down in here to see what the old armies of Stormwind look like. That's decent. That's really good. So we're probably just gonna see a brawl here for innovation. Yeah, hit in and brawl. So if the 2/6 or now the 5/1 lives, you can fire War Axe it.
Oh, Webba, what did I walk in on?
Varian.
Wow. Praise be to Yogg.
Varian lives through the brawl.
Wow. Who brawled?
Innovation.
Ooh. He's not happy about that.
Nope.
Was that like the worst thing that could have happened?
Yeah, that was actually the worst.
Wow.
Worst result. Like, innovation at 50-50, like, to be really far ahead in the brawl, but he came out. Like, so he's lost 2 50-50s this game.
They're still ahead of game. It's not. I mean, that's also being at 46 health is pretty good. I mean, you just swing here, right? Yeah. Just put him in lethal.
Oh, okay, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because if you just draw an activator, he's just dead.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and the thing is, like, you're putting pressure on. Like, what can he possibly do?
Now, the way I think King is going to play this, he's going to be vulnerable to a second brawl. Yep.
Speak to me.
I don't know if I would play that Blood Decker because Temple Warrior is lacking in actual activators for Grom.
I agree. I actually probably would have just played Grom and swung. Doesn't 17, you know what I mean, to catch up. Because there's, you know what I mean, like, what's the worst thing that can happen?
Yeah.
And then you get a 2-2, and then even if he brawls, you still, you know what I mean?
Oh my god, second brawl. Second brawl and King, and like, Innovation is 50-50 to just like win the game here. Because if either the Acolyte or the 2-2 live, he can use the Blackwing Corruptor to clear it. Well, he can still do it, he just has to use his axe now.
Well, yeah, but now you just use the axe and don't think about it. Yeah, but King...
You have to get rid of the frothing.
Yeah, King, I would definitely say, yeah, you can, well, 10 out of 10. You swing first, and then you ping it. But yeah, you agree. If he had played he would have done 17, and then worst case scenario, brawl doesn't really do anything.
Yeah.
I wield the power.
I mean, I get
He's
it.
putting the pressure on King. He's telling King, you are gonna play defensive from now on.
Yeah.
Because you're at 4 HP. Which is actually a kind of cool line of play. I don't know if I agree with it as much, but it's...
Speak to me.
I mean, it could cost him, though, because he's, you know what I mean, he's still...
The frothing is living.
Frothing is huge, yeah, and I mean, that wins him the game, you know what I mean? Because now, how does Innovation deal with that?
He groms it.
Yeah, he does.
Or you can just Ysera, pray for no execute, even though you haven't seen one yet.
I mean, you could use Sarah, I mean, Awakening like auto wins, right?
By the way, Innovation is really greedy. So, oh my god. If he Yseras and it's not Nightmare or Awakens, I think, like, he's just so far behind. That
I don't
point.
think so. I mean, Innovation's still pretty okay. I think the Grom is going to be a big issue, though.
I think the frothing right now is the issue. Like, that frothing is getting so big.
Welcome to the Grand Tournament, champion.
Holy.
Oh my god.
Wow,
He can play his entire hand. Oh my god.
And he does it every time.
Yes, you play your entire hand.
No. Oh, you're killing
What?
me. Oh, he wants to clear like that, and he wants to save the execute. I don't know, dude. Now I'm feeling like...
I'm so confused now.
Dude, you know what I would do? I'd play the Grom and then... Oh, that was an execute. I thought it was a second whirlwind.
I am so confused now.
Oh, he wanted to armor up, that's why.
No, I get that he wanted to armor out, it just like... Oh, he couldn't use his face. That actually makes sense now. Oh, that is such a big deal. It moves to 11-3 without Innovation having to use his own Grom to do it. I think Innovation would have been so far ahead right now if he had played Grom.
Wow, that's really good. No, I agree. He would have, you know what I mean? Also, I think if King hadn't gotten brawled a second time and he'd still had Variant, and you know what I mean? Wow, no, King played it perfectly, to be honest. I mean, he's got you suicide the Groms here, right?
Yeah, you suicide, you run your own Grom in and then you execute your opponent's Grom. Your Grom just naturally dies to the front. Oh, okay, I see what's going on.
I see that too.
Yeah.
I like that line of play.
He's forcing King to kill his Grom, and then he's... Actually, this is much better. Now, is King going to trade, or is he going to go face?
He has to trade, otherwise he dies. Well, I mean, I guess not.
If he armored, it would be too off.
That's pretty scary, though. Because, like, I don't know how many weapons Innovation has left.
He has a fiery.
Okay. I like
King's... He would
King's...
have died to the Charger.
I dream of the world.
But now King is out of executes, and Ysera's coming down on a pretty clean board. So that's usually just game. Innovation takes the series 3-1.
Wow, close. Well, stream, thanks for tuning in. We're going to check out on some of these other matches and give you guys a heads up. I'll see you guys back in about 5 minutes.
Yep. Stay tuned. What's up, guys? We have Sharoon on the bottom and Caterpillar on the top. Right now, they are 1-1. Whoever wins this game will go 2-1, and we're just gonna watch the series as it goes on, because otherwise you'd be waiting for the series then, anyways. Sharoon is having to make some desperate plays here. He's at 5 HP, which means he's on a 3-turn clock against his hunter. He's just dead, actually. So the game is now 2-1 for Caterpillar. Which is, I don't know their decks. Actually, let's see. I don't know what they've won yet. I have their decks here, though. B Caterpillar bought Warlock, Shaman, Warrior, and Hunter. I'm guessing Caterpillar Shaman got banned. Sharoon brought Paladin, Druid, Shaman, and Warrior.
For Doomhammer. For the Frost Wolves.
Looks like neither Shaman got banned. Looking at these two hands, B Caterpillar definitely has a better draw here. What's up, Marco? Other headset. There you go.
The light protects me.
We're just casting Sharoon on the bottom, B Caterpillar at the top. Ignore the decks.
Okay, Sharoon Caterpillar. All right.
Yeah.
Any clue where we're at in it?
It's 2-1 for Caterpillar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And Caterpillar seems, I think, got the better draw here as well.
Caterpillar's definitely on top here.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, he has more cards. How'd that happen exactly? Is that just from the going second, or?
Yeah, going second, and because he hasn't played a card for his turn 2 play, and
Oh.
Sharoon has.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
think
how-
there's
how do-
multiple lines of play you can go here. You can either coin out the Tuskar, or you can Rockbiter your own Arden Squire, or you can Lightning Bolt, and then next turn you have to coin Tuskar. If you Lightning Bolt this turn,
Yep.
so probably you want to go for Rockbiter here.
Do you like removing, like also using the lightning bolt in the 1/1, or no, not worth it?
Because it overloads you next turn.
Okay, yeah.
That was the
He could-
best possible draw for Sharoon right there.
He could have still coined it out, but now he can just play it, yeah.
I play the Tuskar here because It's like a 50-50.
Cross your fingers.
Well, you're gonna get a totem golem here. No.
Eh,
Because if you get a totem golem there, oh my god.
it's not bad. It prevents a good trade. So
It does. Actually, it's a really big deal in case of since this Mana Tide has to come down.
yeah, now the Mana Tide gets wiped out.
Honestly, as Sharon here, I would just hero power. No, I wouldn't Mana Tide.
Yeah, you'd think he'd see that. Yeah.
Yep.
Good call, because obviously, yeah, it would just be free pickings for the 3-2. Ooh, faceless.
That's such an tempting like play here. But he's gonna get so punished by Hex.
More and more, I've grown to actually disdain that card. Like playing it, it's you play it, and then they have an answer. You're like, well, I'm done.
Yep. Yeah, it's a card you want to play when you're already ahead, and then you just push your advantage. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
But like you can't play it when like the board states are even, because when they have the answer, like you're just screwed.
I think it's maybe partly why I've been seeing some people try running that 4/5 evolve card, even though I think almost everyone says it's fun but garbage.
The 4/5 evolve card is not as good as people hoped.
Yeah.
A lot of people though started to run the 4-mana 4/4 that gains like attack and health based on how many tokens you have, because it doesn't overload, and you can get it to be a 4-mana 7/7. You can.
Totems I love, yeah.
He was hoping
is he
for
gonna
a
set
spell
up?
power totem there.
Yeah, is he gonna set up his wolves? Oh,
So he's gonna lightning storm, which I think this is a very weak lightning storm.
it really is. Doesn't want to clear the board
no, he
either.
just ran out of time. It was either he did that or he didn't attack this turn.
Do you think you would have rather just like set the wolves or something? Okay. Makes the trade for him.
Primal Infusion.
I like it.
I don't like it.
I like running one. I find that you can just, if you just play it just to set up a good trade or something, it actually works out pretty well. I don't like running two. Two's a little ambitious.
Maybe one is fine.
Like right here, right now, is where it shines.
The light protects me.
See? Not horrible.
Yeah, this case is actually really good. Actually, with double Mana Tide, I can actually see it being a lot better.
Are there some decks that aren't running double Mana Tide?
From the mid-range side, I don't think so.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've only seen it really done it in the Totemic Might. No, that's not right. Whatever that last card that was just Primal Fusion. I've only seen it played in mid-range.
Guy, Caterpillar's desperate for that spell power totem.
Yeah, blowing that Lightning Storm earlier. I mean, it wouldn't be great here either, but...
But he could start setting up for a good Lightning Storm, but now he just doesn't have it.
Yeah. Gonna have to draw into it. How much is his Sting from Below cost now? Probably like 2 or 1? Or
3.
Oh, 3? Oh, yeah, it hasn't been. No, wait. That doesn't make
Yeah, that's a
sense.
3.
Huh, I thought he's played more totems. I've gotten Sharoon's side confused.
Now this is going to be very painful.
Yeah, Sharoon's walking away with it. I mean, unless Caterpillar's running the random Elemental Destruction.
Yeah, I don't see him winning here. Which means the series is going to get tied up.
He could have, he could have hero power there and still played both of them.
So, you hero power, yep, and then you trade, and then you play some.
Do you hex one to push more?
No, there's no reason to hex. There's no reason
9,
to, unless it's
12.
lethal somehow.
It's probable. 12, 15.
I mean,
19.
if you're a Lightning Storm, why not hex? You're wrong.
Yeah, you're right. He
If you're
completely.
pushing damage, just push damage.
You're right. He completely should have hexed one of them. but doesn't matter
Yeah, he
because
is lethal anyway.
those were high numbers. Yeah. So 2-2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. What's well, I guess you don't really know, but I wonder what the final deck's gonna be.
I know. Actually, I have no idea because Sharoon lost to the Shaman earlier, so Druid.
Druid.
This is probably Fandral, Zethune Druid versus mid-range Shaman.
So you don't think he's brought back his whatever it was from last week, kind of the aggressive Druid?
No, I don't think so. Not after it lost 0-3 in the finals.
But it was undefeated until then. Ooh, was that banned maybe?
I think that was his banned deck.
Okay.
Or
So,
something.
so we get another one.
Yeah.
Paladin, Druid, Shaman, Warrior. So Warrior, Paladin. Oh, my favorite deck.
Now, okay, so this is ends off Howie.
Yep.
Of course, Sharoon's the only person to actually bring this deck.
He's literally the only person who I think has brought it ever since Old Gods came out.
Like, okay, at pirate quality, that pretty much seals the game right there, actually. Because, like, as long as Paladin draws his boards clears, it's usually just so in favor against Shaman.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's basically how, mid-range Shaman has to play against the Zoth Paladin. Just hope, cross your
Yep, hope.
fingers. And in this case, that's not going to go too well. Do you like setting up the Trog instead of hero powering?
Yeah.
Preparing for your wolves?
Yeah, because the Trog is not going to get into redamage.
Reporting for duty.
Is your Wolves a next turn?
Do you just like go off face, or do you worry at all about ever killing off these tokens?
This turn, I would not worry about like trading.
When do you want to keep that in mind?
I mean, he can't, like, worst case is coin consecrate, right? And the 1/1 kills a wolf instead of, like a wolf dies instead of, like, Dark Squire dying.
Well, looks like that's what he's considering, or he just wants to take care of it.
But it looks like it's a Pyro coin equality, which is pretty
Do you
good.
feel like this is an early...
Nah, because he has the Elise next turn to follow it up. And Caterpillar is now overloaded, so the chance of him being able to follow up is pretty low, which
Okay.
means that Sharoon is just going to get head on board now.
Yeah. And the Flame Wreath looks like a possible attempt at gaining control again, but
The Outdoor is going to shut that down.
Aldor, yeah.
That should be such a heads up for him to just play the 5-mana card here.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah. So
But
Caterpillar's...
there's actually just nothing that could happen. I actually could not think of like a combination of cards that would have been able to kill that 5-mana card there. Except for like other equality.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just like there's no other combination of cards. I report them to the scorer up there.
Yeah, I think you are right. Yeah. So what was I saying? Caterpillar's got both of his hexes. Is that? I mean, that's not really something you want to see against N'Zoth Pally, right?
Actually, yeah, it is because
It
you
is.
hex like Tyrion and Sylvanas, and then they don't get a back off ends off.
Good point. I guess I kind of meant this early,
This early, no.
because otherwise your only target's like Doomsayer if you're bored something you want to need to protect. You all right? Long day.
Yeah, I'm yawning a lot.
See, you agree with me. N'Zoth Pally, man.
Oh yeah, ends
Resident
off Howie
Sleeper.
is just yes, it is Resident Sleeper. So probably just trade Kodo here, like kill off the 1/1 and Kodo.
Yeah, that's a beautiful Kodo. Feed the Kodo.
Kodos need to be fed, especially this patch.
He's choosing not to, though. Wants to get his monkey going.
I don't like that at all.
He's taking it really slow. What do you think he's saving that Kodo for?
Yeah, I don't know. I would just play the Kodo, like no questions asked.
Like,
Like Like what? Like
I don't know. I'm really thinking, like, what do you want that Kodo
Like,
for?
what were you even going to draw off of the, I think you miscounted there. Well, honestly, I think that's what happened. He miscounted his mana.
Oh. Oh, so he maybe thought he could map and Kodo?
Map and then Kodo. And he was trying to be correct by mapping first.
Draw first, unless you can't count mana. Just kidding. Ooh, Justicar. So it's more of the greedy against, stronger against control matchup. But he still looks super defensive against aggro too, at least with this hand. What else would you want against aggro or like more of aggressive mid range? Such a hand. Oh.
So now we're gonna see Justicar 2 dudes.
Grand tournament.
And there's the Pyro, so Consecrates, Pyro.
Yeah.
Last piece is like one more equality, and that's all the clear you could ever want.
I mean, I don't see how Caterpillar wins this game. There's no way it's gonna be able to outvalue a end-off Howie in the long run.
Yeah, the only way I can think of is just if Sharoon grossly misplays, like if...
The only way I can imagine winning this game is that one of them disconnects, which is impossible because we're at the cave. They have to regame it, and then Caterpillar perfect curves.
I mean, it hasn't been the cave's fault. It was on Blizzard's end, but I've definitely had some disconnects here.
Well, yeah, no, we had disconnects like when Blizzard was getting DDoSed, yeah. When
that was
that
like the first time I played against Conrad. Yeah, so anyways, what I was saying was like something weird. If Caterpillar was able to put just enough pressure out to make Sharoon like overcommit in clearing it when he didn't really need to and waste it, and then all of a sudden he has a board, but like his hand doesn't allow him to do that with 2 hexes.
Yeah, he honestly just has a whole bunch of nothing in his hand.
How big a fan of you are of the is it the Sentinel or something? The 2 mana?
Eternal Sentinel, I think it's garbage.
Oh yeah?
I think it's just actually unplayable.
Okay. Why?
Because it just isn't good enough. Like, you never want to play it on 2, and 2 mana 3/2 later game is usually just not good enough. So,
well, like, if you really want it per se for the unlocking
I think Lava
mechanic.
Shock is better.
Okay. I've been on board that train since the get-go. Maybe just because I don't have that card yet. Oh, he found that's what he was going for that Kodo.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, guys, Marco here is a free-to-play player.
Scum of the earth.
Yeah. Yeah, I pay so you can play.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
You're welcome, buddy.
I just, I just play arenas and do well and get packs. I got first time I've done this, 2-12 wins in a row on arena.
Oh, nice.
2 days ago. So happy.
You should go for the 110 towns.
I'm not good enough. I've thought of it, and then I was like, I've been actually keeping track of my runs, and I'm like, yeah.
Because if you're the first one to do it of the month and you stream it, you have to stream it.
Yeah.
You get a global Twitch emote.
I know, I'm very aware, but but like the 3 runs before that were like garbage, like a 3-win, 2-win, 1-win. It was actually the worst I'd done in a long, long time. So the 12 wins were appreciated. Anywho, so yeah, things are still rough here, right? Do you think, I mean, I don't know, do you know Caterpillar's style at all? You think he's ever going to throw in the towel, or? I
have no idea. Honestly, I think he's such a new player, he doesn't realize, like, how over the game is.
Okay.
Like, that's something I notice in new players. Like, they don't just have the experience to know the game is over, I can leave now.
I'm sometimes just stubborn. Do you think, though, is it just from already what's happened and from the board state, he should know, like, this is over? Or is it also just that we know from the hand that it's dismal.
Honestly, like if like he should have known the minute Sharoon took board control, the game was over.
Okay.
Like a higher level player would have known that. In this matchup, the minute the Powie takes over,
I
it's over.
admire though not giving up sometimes. It's
I
it's
don't.
tough when it's 2-2. You just want to win.
I think it's a waste of everyone's time to play a game that's over. and to force your opponents to have to play.
You make them
Get out.
not make a mistake. Is a thought. See, primal fusion, frog killer.
More like a dude killer.
For now, it's a frog killer.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, that's a lot of dudes. Would you consider running, I think this is still part of standard, I could be completely wrong, the card that buffs all of your Silverhand recruits?
The 3-mana 2/4?
No,
Quartermaster?
Quartermaster.
What are you asking about that card? That card has been rotated.
Oh, okay. That's what I couldn't remember. If it was not rotated, if it was still part of it,
It'd be nuts.
Do you think it would be played in this, like, kind of as off
It
deck?
ends off? No, but I don't think ends off would be played if that card still existed.
Okay.
Like,
Just like a different
I
archetype.
think it would just be mid-range shaman. I'm mid-range Powie again.
All right.
Oh, I know. Endoth will be played in mid-range shaman. Actually, mid-range Powie. I mean, yeah, it would.
We could always go take a look over at Wild and see what's going on over there.
Like, yeah, I actually would 100% see play in this deck.
Okay.
I think that's gonna seal it.
Yeah, I expect at some point he will throw in the towel.
I mean,
Or maybe he'll just let Shroon eventually kill him.
I mean, there's potentially over 40 points of healing here. Like,
You're right. That's a lot of healing. All right, keeping that insect alive. Good
Yeah.
job, Bragg. Yeah, he'll probably. It doesn't matter if he doesn't concede here. It's over.
yeah, okay. So Sharoon wins 3-2.
Yeah, he brought it back.
Yep. But I mean, that says something. Like Sharoon, like waited to keep that Powie to hit the shaman. I'm guessing the Powie actually probably lost at some point. But he was trying to hit that Powie against that shaman, and that's what happened.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
we know the druid was banned.
Yeah.
Some kind of warrior was, being played, and by Sharoon, I mean, probably Cthulhu warrior, I'd guess.
Yeah, it's probably Cthulhu Warrior or something. I don't know. But anyways, guys, that's it for round 1 of Swiss.
Yep.
We're gonna take a little break, and we're gonna progress to round 2. See you guys in a bit. Thank you for casting, Marco.
You're welcome. How much sleep you get? Yeah. Huh? How much sleep you get?
I'm actually fine. Just ends off Powie.
What are you saying?
Just ends off Powie. Just doesn't sleep.
No, yeah, you said Marco.
No, I actually really enjoy casting.
Okay.
You're one of my favorite people when casting.
I wanted to ask, thank you, and I wanted to ask just, why is that like one of my favorite? mean, depending on how many people are here, I probably wouldn't even charge you. But if I was here and somebody else was here and they wanted to charge you, I'd probably be like $1. Because like, how do you brought your own shit, like all you're using is as a month. You know what I mean? So like, you would have to use that hours. You know what I mean?
Doesn't matter, praise be to y'all. It's still alive. Praise y'all. Praise y'all. Wait a second. Oh, I got it. Praise be to y'all. That's why I love this game. You guys see that post where the guys were like, "Dog is being angry because now I have to have the sweetest, juiciest, spiciest dog in all of my games." Praise be to Yog. Damn! Praise be to Yog. Yes. Praise be to Yog. You need to craft a broken, you can do that. It's the most fun thing ever. I don't know, man. I just love that game. Where's the streamers at? Casters. Oh, I got you.
Yo, what are the bands? What are the bands?
He already did them.
Oh, I guess everything's ready.
Praise be to Yog.
Wow. What?
I said I'd be more ready if I had King's Pizza, but
Oh, okay. Are you hinting to me to?
we should collab on a King's Pizza.
Sure.
You ready?
Yep. What's up, guys? We are back here with Conrad versus Matt R. It's right over there. Oh.
All right, stream. Welcome back. Praise be to Yogg as always.
Nope.
Hey, man. Yogg just won me a very critical game today, just now. Hitting that sweet rank 15 for those of you viewers back at home. So I just spent a little bit of time talking to the players just now. Looks like Conrad's not running the same greedy list that he likes to run today. Just going for consistency.
Yeah. That's, I think, the change of the meta. Like when we first saw Wishers of Old Gods, it was just greed.
So much
super,
control.
Yeah, and literally the tournament went to like 2 a.m. or something. It was like, and everybody was like, Steven, you need to change the format. This is going to take way too long.
Now we know better.
but now the format is sped up. And last week, we actually broke like record in time.
Oh, it was crazy.
Yeah, like the tournament was over like at 11. It was ridiculous.
And that was with top 4.
Yeah.
Oh, it's bonkers. It's cool though. Weva, how excited are you about the Tavern Heroes coming up next Wednesday?
I'm super excited. I'm really hoping a lot of people come out for those. I mean, we purposely put there's no entry fee. It's just a venue fee, just so everybody can participate.
It's going to be super fun, and it's just a great entry level event, and of course it's competitive too. So it has the taste for both types of players. You know what I mean?
And since even let's say you win first week, you're still going to want to come back to them.
Well, it's good practice. You got to amp up for the prelims.
Practice. Yeah, it's good practice. You're going to be playing against other competitive players who are all actually really tryharding.
Oh yeah.
Because every single person who goes to that is going to try their damn hardest, and there's no other place you're going to get that kind of tournament experience.
That's very true. And honestly, the Cave, we have a good mix of very competitive and players that are working to build their collections, that are free to play. Marco Polo is a great example. And he's someone that a lot of players try to emulate. It's, man, if Conrad can get one of those 4s off and those are sticking, that's so good for him.
Yeah. I mean, this wolf here is going to make Conrad pretty sad. Because, there's actually a decent chance that both those hogs lived.
That's still really good, though.
Yeah. Probably going to attack in the wolf here because you have to.
Yeah, otherwise, way too good. Way too much value.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my God.
He's getting greedy. For a man that...
What is the...
Is he expecting him to trade into the 7 with everything?
No, I think we're gonna need to fix the overlay at some point because the siege, I can't see the tops of cards sometimes.
Okay,
So
Achilles, is it possible to maybe move the?
If you see the opponent's hands, because remember during the prelims everything got screwed up.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah, basically at some point during prelims someone messed up everything, and we had to makeshift. Oh no, but if you look, the tops of cards are cut off.
Oh no,
so we can't see the mana.
Matt and Conrad have the same exact look in their eyes right now.
Well, it's a close game. It isn't either way, so I'm not surprised.
So Matt R's from a different crew, right? We call them the Pokemon crew around here?
He is part of the Pokemon crew. And he is a really... I mean, honestly, I don't want to get too deep into it, but there seems to be a divide in that Pokemon crew. And there's Pokemon that I actually really enjoy hang out with, and then some maybe not so not much.
Okay, fair enough.
And Madar is part of that kind I love to hang out with.
Madar's a very cool dude.
Yeah, I love hanging out with Madar.
For Doomhammer.
Like he and I were in Ray C. Were actually all we grabbed Denny's at like 2 a.m.
Oh, nice.
during prelims. It was
That's how
awesome.
you know you're a good friend with someone is if you can eat Denny's at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh, Achilles, that looks great, man. Is there any way that we can get a close up too?
For now,
For those of us that are blind.
I mean, I can see it all perfectly. But aren't you colorblind?
I'm old and colorblind.
Were you born colorblind?
I'm pretty certain that's the only way you can be
Oh
colorblind.
no, I actually am curious. Like, can you? Because I've never heard of it, but I never looked into it.
That's
Like,
fair.
Can you get like go colorblind?
I feel like you could like, I don't know, Daredevil, right? Like chemicals in your eyes.
Maybe.
That's it's nothing crazy. It's just like, you know,
Oh.
certain colors look kind of similar. So like yellow and green, or like white and
Okay, yeah,
pink.
because I heard that like certain people have different kinds of color blindness, where certain colors they're blind to and certain colors are not. Is that true?
That's true, yeah. So like the most common is like red green, and that's, you know, that's why if you look at like stop signs or like street lights, they're all very deep colors, you know,
Yeah.
so there's no way to mistake them.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
That was
So are
a
we
mis-
okay with these cards here?
That was a mistake.
Is there any way to make them a little larger? Is that possible?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Right now it looks really good.
Yeah, I like
But,
it too.
Yeah.
And then if you can move it up just slightly as well, like the... Love it. Yeah, there we go. That's, yeah, Achilles, that's perfect, my man.
Yep.
And if you can get the crystals like flush to the corner of the upside down overlay too.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
I'm hiding the crystal.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. I think it looks fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You know me.
So probably 4 mana 7/7 here. And we
Oh,
haven't
this-
spoken. This is the Nerubian Prophet deck. The Chalky.
Wait, really? Is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
It's Aggro Shaman, but it runs the Master of Evolution and Nerubian Prophet.
Wait, what was that card, Weva, that it runs?
Master of Evolution.
Tell me about how awesome that card is.
With Nerubian Prophet, it's good.
Yes, the dream. There were many.
I was testing it today, actually. And I was actually pretty underwhelmed with the card.
Nerubian Prophet or Master of Evolution?
Master of Evolution.
Anything that's random, I think card players have a tendency to not like. Now that being said, I think
It wasn't the fact that it was random. It was just the fact that like it's rare that I had the opportunity. Well, I wanted to like use it on like, let's say what's the thing from below? Because that's like the most obvious case.
Oh, yeah.
It's rare I wanted to do it on that because I wanted the 5/5 taunt. And then most of the time I just do it on Totem, and it was pretty lackluster when you do it on Totem.
that's fair. See, this is where Wind Speaker's super good.
Wind Speaker.
Wind Speaker. Swing for 15 to the or 14 to the face. He could have been in lethal.
I'm surprised by this by Matt R. I would have just gone full face.
I think you have to, right?
No, yeah, I don't know why he cleared. Well, why did he bother clearing? Oh, okay, no, it actually like helps keep his 7/7 alive, and the 7/7 may have been able to get in again.
Yeah, and if he has Wind Speaker in there, then
He does not have Wind Speaker.
Weva and I have some disagreements on cards. I like to have fun, and Weva likes to win games, and I think those are not necessarily. I think they can be exclusive many times with card choices.
What to do?
And Conrad is like, I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, he's dead. No, actually,
We living out here.
yeah, he's alive. And there's 5 7 damage on the board. Conrad needs 3 damage.
You know, if Matt had gone face instead of... Oh, no, I guess not. I guess not. Is that it?
His spell power totem is lethal. 1 in 4.
Praise be to Yogg?
Yogg doesn't decide this totem.
No, Yogg is the new RNGesus.
Nope. Okay. So Conrad loses. It's so weird because Conrad's name is Matt too.
That's really weird. Damn it, Matt. you didn't
We
rub
have
its belly
3
first.
Matts that go to the cave. Marco Polo, Conrad, and Madar.
I wonder.
All of them are named Matt.
Wow, that's like the most terrifying death sound of all time.
Yep. So just double lava burst at the face here. Madar can start the series up 1-0 in the Shaman Mirror, which from the lot, from
It's like the most important of mirrors.
Well, no, it's not the most important because I think Shaman you expect Shaman to win at some point right now.
That's
I was
fair.
actually talking to Admirable, like he and I were playing Overwatch together, and he was like, he was actually like, I just committed to only playing Shaman on ladder, and I was like, why? He's like, because it's the no bullshit deck.
Wait, who just landed that win? I'm sorry.
Madar.
Madar took it with his shaman.
Okay.
But it just like Shaman is a no bullshit deck. Does that make sense?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you played and expect the win.
Yeah. It just like if your opponent's trying to do anything funny, Shaman will stop it. And there's just so many random decks on ladder right now that Shaman is.
I never thought I would hear anyone ever say that about Shaman.
Well-
Shaman is the deck you played and not lose.
Well, the thing is like when Blizzard forces Shaman to be that deck, that's what happens. And that's how I honestly felt about Wizards of the Old Gods. Is okay, they want Shaman to finally not have its own tier on Meta Snapshot.
Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, and I think Priest has kind of taken its place, am I right?
At this point, yeah. It looked like Priest is going to be something, but no.
Womp womp.
It's like, and like every single archetype it has, it's just worse than some other deck is the issue.
Yeah, you could have a more optimal anti-control build. You could have a more optimal dragon build. You could have a more optimal anything. But that's why I'm telling you, Resurrect is going to be the new hotness.
No. that.
It's that randomness, eh?
It's going to be a card that's just going to get, it's going to get rotated out before it sees play.
Wow. If Priest had like more clear, and I know it's like, oh well, they have Circle of Healing and Arcanine, but that's still not enough.
No, okay, if Priest had Light Bomb, Priest would be like tier 1. It'd be so disgusting.
Can you imagine? Light Bomb was a good card.
So.
Well, and
So about that King's Pizza.
ooh, I like that King's Pizza.
But I'm not that hungry right now. If you guys want to order it, you can.
Yeah, but you know it takes them like 50 minutes to get here.
Yeah, but I'm still not. I still won't be hungry in 50 minutes. I like. It's only like an hour and a half, 2 hours ago that I had like an entire rack of ribs.
Oh yeah, dude. I don't know if you knew this, Achilles, but Weva's big weakness is ribs. He loves ribs.
Yeah.
And the dirtier and like more nasty it is, like just imagine Weva just like getting face deep in some ribs, man.
What's so funny about that?
You just don't look like the rib.
You don't look like the ribs guy.
Yeah,
man.
just like. No, it's awesome. Weva, is there a story, or you just love ribs? Can your mom make me like a mean rack of ribs?
No, I actually. Every time my mom is trying to make ribs, I'm like, don't make ribs again.
Your mom's like watching the stream. She's like, hashtag don't come home.
Yeah. Thank God she doesn't. No, but
Oh, I like
don't
this
know.
line of play a lot.
I don't know. I just tried them one day and I was like, these are really good. And then I tried better ones. I was like,
These are
this is-
delicious.
yeah, these are my favorite things ever.
Oh man.
Oh, that cold blood's so good.
I think you do it here on the.
Yeah, you do it.
Yeah.
You do it on the Thanos.
That's so sick, actually.
You kill the 7/5.
And then conceal.
What?
Oh, whoa. Yeah,
no.
okay. I was like,
Yeah,
whoa,
yeah.
whoa, 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 whoa.
I was like, that's playing with fire.
What are you? You're a maniac. I like it.
Oh my god. Okay, so he's setting up lethal. Actually, this makes sense. Except flame jugglers are going to deny this lethal.
Wow, dude.
And if he was going to go with this line, he should have put it on the Van Cleave.
Yeah, that was a pretty big misplay from Matt, eh?
Yeah.
Well, that sap's really good. Wow. Sap is ridiculous. That card is very dumb.
I am ready to learn.
So Conrad has 8. He's 1 off.
That's so rough. Well,
Oh no, he get full spell power.
oh my
Spell
gosh.
power is lethal again.
Praise be to Yogg. Praise be to Yogg.
1 out 4 lethal again. No, Matt.
Praise be to
Wait,
Yogg.
wait. You
Do it.
Go for the totem.
Do
Go.
it. Do it.
Totem. Totem.
Do it.
Totem. I guess he can still make the play. So
Does that do
there's
anything?
no way he doesn't see it. There's no way he doesn't see it.
I mean, praise be to Yogg. Math. 2, 4, 6, 8.
I guess he's thinking about Feral. No, but
Praise
he's
be to
gonna go
Yogg.
for it. He's gonna go for it.
Okay.
So you need to kill the 1/1 and go face. This is probably more consistent.
Well, I mean, he actually went for it, I think,
he
to be
went for
honest.
it, yeah. And he now does have lethal. So he's gonna win this game.
Praise be to Yogg.
Well played.
God, these death sounds are awful, dude. I can't, like, it's like, oh my god. I want to listen to the voice actors, like, watch them, like, while they, you know what I mean?
So they just immediately go into the next
Wow,
game.
they're ready to go. So it looks like, so Matt.
Okay, so this is Tempo Dragon Warrior, which Conrad won the tournament with last week.
Oh, and he has that tech because he plays the defender as a 3rd fiery.
Yeah, he plays a lot of taunts in his deck.
Well, that's really, really good here.
In this matchup, it's good, but I wouldn't, like, this is, like, as Dragon Tempo, I wouldn't have kept it in the opening hand.
Well,
So-
no, he just drew the rag.
Yeah, I know.
Well, yeah, but yeah, not in the.
Pretty sure you just equip the Fire War Axe.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way he could, you know. I mean, unless he's playing an ooze, but come on, dude. I mean, I guess he sees nothing heads up, so there's no reason not to just take the armor, but. With 3 weapons in your deck, you kind of want to equip the weapon, right?
Although it isn't, like, since there's, like, no like, the thing about, like, Death Fight has changed. Like, if people don't realize how good of a card Death Fight, it just completely changed how Warriors played by not having it. It's kind of ridiculous.
Well, yeah, but Death Fight's really stupid. That card was absurd.
That's like, Death Star, I said this probably multiple times over all of our streams, is Death Star told me Death Fight is the best card in the game. And I was like, it's up there, but probably not. He's like, have you ever equipped a Death Fight? And then I'm like, true. It's like, have you ever equipped a Death Fight? It's like...
Oh, man. That's pretty good. Yeah. That sound effect. I'm sorry. Blizzard, you get me.
Yeah. And this is a very heads-up lineup play by Matt, because now
Conrad.
Conrad. Not only can that taunt no longer get Shadow Strikes. There's no more Blade Flurry. So it has to be
pleasure is
like
mine.
prep fan.
Sorry.
Yeah. So it has to be a J prep fan. That's like the best possible play, and it.
That was an error.
That's a pretty good play, though. To be
I
fair.
know. Okay, it only removes 2 2/2s. Like honestly, for prep, that was not that good.
And he actually gets the 9/9 out, right? That's pretty ridiculous. And you drop it, right?
I think you need to kill the Azure, so no.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess you're banking on them not-
No. If you leave a rogue up with spell power, you deserve to lose.
Okay. This is why I'm not a legend, guys.
Yeah, that's my philosophy. If you leave a spell power on rogue's board, you deserve to lose.
I'm learning so much. But it's so greedy.
No, you just play the ghoul. Like you trade, you play ghoul, and then you play Finley. And like honestly,
Hope you draw.
you hope for life tap or probably Hunter hero power. Hunter. You take Hunter 100%.
Oh, wow. So now we can still do it.
Yep.
That was really good. Wah. Matt has lots of cards.
And now he's not vulnerable to like any like
That's
spell
fair.
power plays.
So, Weva, as the rogue expert,
The rogue expert here.
how do you feel about the
Auctioneer coin conceal is not a play, so it's probably gonna be a Van Cleef kind of play where you go. Oh, that's so awkward.
his hand is not very good, correct? That's what, I mean,
Auctioneer coin conceal is definitely not the play. You cannot just accept to take the amount of damage you're about to take.
that's so rough. He had to, though.
I think I would have done it the other way around. I don't know.
Astonishing.
No, because he can't leave the taunt up because he's got the Leroy, right? That is a very fat Van Cleef.
Brotherhood shall come.
10-10 Van Cleef.
That's pretty good. And he can't kill it with Rag either.
Yeah, Conrad like seems to just be very upset about this Van Cleef.
I mean, wouldn't you be? Because he can't deal with it.
I mean, after seeing a sap, you just play that thing.
I feel like you... Oh, yeah, you're right. Because he did drop Sap. Yeah, you absolutely do that 100%.
I mean, he's thinking about his Jurjai Cure Power, but I don't think that's a winning line. Like, you're playing a 9-9 here.
That's pretty good.
Like, Matt R has to trade into this thing.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Well, if he's in a Cold Blood, guess he's just doing it for the draw. Think you need a prep here. Just blind prep. Backstab? Nope.
Wait, is that... That could be game. Do you just YOLO here?
Conrad, I mean...
He can clear the Van Cleef, actually. To be honest, Rag's not bad here, right? Oh, no, it is. You're right. He has to YOLO here, right?
He has to go for it. Like, he's just dead if he doesn't go for it.
Dude, praise be to Yogg. Praise be to Yogg.
Stop saying that when anything random happens.
I love it, dude. Wefa, you hate Yogg so much. Is it like 10 out of 10?
No. It just Yogg has nothing to do with this.
Dude, Yogg is the RNG god.
No, he's not.
He clearly is.
No.
Who's the RNG god?
RNGesus.
Oh, poor RNGesus.
Or the coin.
The coin. Praise be to coin.
No, this is not a winning line.
Do it.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that is the only line of play that potentially wins this game. It doesn't even matter what he does with the Finley.
Oh! Praise be to Yogg. Praise be.
The series now 1-1. That is such a huge win. Conrad is so happy.
Praise be to Yogg.
1-3.
Oh man, he's happy. I'm happy right now. Oh, RNG makes my day. That's why we do this, man.
Watch your back.
I must protect the wild.
Okay. And you wonder why I don't like playing in tournaments. Because that shit would tilt me.
Praise be. Praise be.
Now, this matchup, on the other hand...
Yeah, Matt's still mad. He's like, what?
No, yeah, no, but this, like, Matt shouldn't be mad. Because this matchup is so hard for him to lose.
Really?
This matchup is so in favor
Oh,
of Matt.
because of the saps? They just...
Sap, and the fact is that, like, it is so hard for Drew to deal with, like, an auctioneer.
That's true.
'Cause,
Unless they're
like,
playing mulch, am I right?
No, swipe is a better answer than mulch. Because mulch has a chance of just giving back another auctioneer.
What are the odds of that, though?
1 out of how many minions are in the game?
Where shall I
Like 250? Come on, dude. Now, I will say I have mulched somebody into a Tyrion.
Yeah, exactly.
That felt bad.
Like, mulch is just worse
My
sap,
greetings.
and it doesn't even, like, silence the
My
minion.
greetings.
Like,
My
I
My
question
greetings.
them printing that card when
greetings.
sap exists.
My
Mulch?
Yes.
Well, it's because like they knew naturalize was awful, but they couldn't give Druid a hard removal. And mulch is like
but you like why not just make mulch say silence,
play.
then destroy a
My
minion,
thanks.
put a minion in your opponent's hand, then it'd be playable.
Spectacular.
Because you deal with
Unnatural
like something like
mistake.
Tyrion, and you give them a random minion back.
Well played.
That's so rough, man. I feel so bad because
So
that's.
Sethun's Chosen is gonna come down here.
I mean, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Matt R is really far behind because
That's like the best thing.
he got druided. He got druided.
He got druid.
He got druided. Like wild growth into like coin wild growth and innervate claw with the 4-drop.
And then he drops the
Into
Drake.
5. Yeah.
This is bonkers.
For vengeance.
And then you take the 5 to the or 4 to the face. That's so rough.
The thing is, there is no combo anymore. So it's not like Matt R has already lost the game, is the thing. Because, like, if this happens to you as Rogue on ladder when combo, I would concede, right now.
yeah.
I would concede. Because, like, there's no way you win.
Wait, you go phase? You force him to trade? Like, I know you said the thing about the spell power is a Rogue, but, like, do you get rid of the Divine Shield for that?
Yeah.
Really?
Because, like,
Well,
imagine if Matt R was running Shift.
Well, yeah, but no one runs Shift because they listen to you.
Yeah, but no, a lot of people don't listen to me. That's the issue. Or Fan. Fan would have cleared there, so.
A natural mistake.
Oh, he accidentally hero power. Like, he went to grab. The
Oh,
6,
no.
And he hero powered. That's actually a pretty big deal. Because Matt R has, like, draws honestly Abyss here. Matt R's in a good oh my god. That hero power is going to lose Conrad in the game.
You might, yeah.
No, I think I actually just lost him the game. Because Matt R just goes by the teacher, Abyss, and Dagger at the 2-1.
Ow.
Attention, class.
And now Matt R has the board.
That feels bad.
Like, but then again, Conrad needs to.
Well, he can't. Oh, that's not.
Like, he basically needs to live until Sethun at this point. Oh, sap.
Well, at least this Cthulhu's getting fat, right?
I would go sap, Cold Blood, Van Cleef here. And then conceal. I don't see how you lose.
Dude, YOLO rag, man.
Yeah, but like Yo Rag also has 2 targets, by the way.
Dude, YOLO rag, man.
I am ready to learn.
Brotherhood shall prevail.
Man, that was. Well, when you're right, you're right. That feels so awful. This would put me on tilt.
By the way, I think it was 10.
Hello. Yeah, that's, the play,
I
right?
guess you gotta swipe the face.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. Well, actually, maybe you played the Chosen here just to add 2 more damage to the Cthulhu. To be
No,
honest.
but you're not Cthulhu next turn.
Oh, you're right. I'm bad.
So how much damage is on the board? There's 13. So he's like 3 off. Yeah, he's
Is he?
3
No.
or 4 off.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He doesn't have it.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Because
have
he
it.
has 8 in hand. 9, 15. Yeah, he's one off.
Oh yeah, I didn't even consider the SI. There's no rag clip that can win here. So he needs to draw Innervate there, but that it's not Innervate. So Matt, like,
Oh, that feels so
Conrad
bad.
wouldn't, like, if that town was just on the board,
It'd be, I mean, he'd be
he
low.
would
Yeah.
the Violet Teacher would have been dead.
Yeah,
So, like, that hero power literally lost him. That's how fragile this matchup is.
that's rough, man. But to be fair, I mean, Conrad did, coin out like a Druid of the Claw, like turn 2.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, no, Conrad had a really, really good hand. One simple mistake. One tiny mistake like that.
Well, that wasn't like a misplay mistake. That was like a.
No, it was literally just a huge mistake.
Well,
It
no,
was an accident.
It was an accident. It was literally a mistake.
Like, that's lethal. Because you just Leroy SI, and you trade in the Tomb Pillager.
This guy's toast.
So Matt R is up 2-0 against Conrad. 2-1. Which means all is left is Matt R Zoo.
Yep.
No, that's it. Matt R won earlier with his Zoo.
Oh, that's right.
So that's it actually. 3-1 for Matt R.
Man. Well, stream will be back in a few.
Yep.
Thanks for tuning
We're
in.
going to see if any other matches are going. If not, we'll be back in a bit. Thanks for watching.
There's little time.
Hey guys, we are here with Sharoon on the bottom, who just conceded, versus Siege on the top. Ignore the decks and ignore the score. Oh no, wrong headset. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's now 2-1 in favor of Siege.
Siege. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I know who that is. Where is he?
He's new. He's over there in the Redskins hat.
Okay. All right.
So how you been doing this tournament?
I'm okay so far. I'm 1-1.
Okay. So you're still in there.
Yeah, I'm in there, but I need to kick it into gear and start winning some games.
Yeah, you need to, you need to, like, what have your losses been? Like, was your loss like an 0-3? Or
No,
like
it was a
2-3?
3-2.
Okay, so you could even get it as a 2-2 as long as all the tiebreakers are good.
Yeah, my win was a 3-1.
Okay, yeah. You still have a really good chance to get through
Yeah.
the top 4.
It's a tough crowd tonight, though. There's a lot of good players here.
Mm-hmm. So this is looks like to be aggro. No, it's mid-range shaman because of the lightning storm there versus Reno Lock. What do you think about this matchup?
It really depends on the Reno Lux draw, I think. They can win this game as long as they can stabilize, but if you get like a Shaman God draw, I feel like you can overrun a Warlock.
Yeah, that is true.
I don't know, what do you think?
I think it's just in general like favor for the Reno lock. They have so many clears.
Yeah, I agree. And being that it's mid-range Shaman as opposed to aggro Shaman, it's not going to get to as quick of a start.
Yeah. Then again, like if it draws like the right answers, like if it had like Urshock and Hex with this like Twilight Drake and Mountain Giant, it can it totally wins. We'll probably see a coin Twilight here because honestly, I don't think he has a choice. Oh no, he can Shadow Bolt. And then next turn he goes into Twilight Drake and then coin, and then tap Mountain. This is probably like play, but the 7/7 might change his plans into getting.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't know that he has a whole lot of other options. I think you still Drake here. It survives.
Yeah, you can
right?
play the Mountain.
Yeah.
Harrison Jones. That's a card you usually don't see in Shaman.
Wonder if he's playing it, or what he's playing it to tech against. Obviously weapons, but what specifically
I
is he
think
worried
other
about
Shamans, Warriors, and Hunters. Like, Harrison isn't that good against Rogue anymore because Rogues most of the time only run like one Deadly Poison, and then otherwise it's just like a draw two and remove their hero power.
Shields up.
So Sun Fury coming down here.
Yeah, I like this.
Yes, he just doesn't want to take an additional 7 damage to the face. But this Doomhammer is going to be pretty good here because he's like he's going to be able to trade in the 7/7 and then going to be able to like Doomhammer to finish it off.
Looks like he's going the Lightning Storm route instead.
This is also a really good route because he gets to play a mana time on an empty board.
Right. Chances of that surviving are pretty good, at least from his perspective. MC Tech coming into the Warlock Sand. That's a card I don't always run.
I think you have to just play Sylvanas here and risk it getting hexed. Like, the Mountain is just so weak. Like you need to get back the board.
So many possibilities.
So I think he's playing the Mountain because it survives the Flame Wreath. At least, you know, on face it has 1 more health.
Yeah, but like the Sylvanas will die to the Flame Wreath and then steal the Mana Tide.
Do you want the Mana Tide if you're the Warlock with the full hand?
I think taking away from the Shaman's more valuable.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The light protects me.
Like he's just gonna try to close this out as quickly as possible. I would too. He's got Doomhammer, Rockbiter, Lightning Bolt, so...
Yeah, I mean, it's basically a 50-50 pretty much at this point if Siege has Harrison or not. I mean, Reno. And he does not have Reno, which means he's pretty much just dead.
Yep.
Engaging TC-130 into dislocator.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I actually have not seen that before.
But he's still dead.
Yeah, he's still dead. He's still dead to the weapon. The damage from hand.
Kingmaster even did it in the right order. Like, he put the Argent Squire on the correct side of the Flame Tongue.
Oh. All right, so Reno Lock, that's a deck that has a lot of tools, but as we've seen, Shaman can still steal those games.
So now it's up 2-2. It's 2-2. And honestly, I have no idea what's left at this point for either player because we don't know their hands. But they're just gonna go straight into. Well, we knew the Reno lock was left in Siege. But this is, I think. I actually don't know what kind of warrior this is for Sharon.
With the shield blocks.
Probably control.
Right.
But then there's like so many variations on control. There's nothing here that stands out that it's like this kind of control list.
Yeah, absolutely. It could just be your like traditional greedy
or it
warrior.
Or it could be anti-aggro warrior. Or it could be Sithun warrior still.
It could be, yeah.
Or it could be dragon ends off control warrior. It could just be normal ends off control warrior. There's so many warrior decks right now that it's like I have no idea which one this is.
I'm loving it. I was never a warrior player before standard, and I'm loving it. There's just so many options.
I still miss Deathbite. Every single time I play warrior, I'm like, where's my Deathbite?
Yeah. Have you had a chance to play around with Malkarok?
Yeah, I have. I've gotten Gorehau off him several times.
Nice.
Yep.
I don't own him yet.
He's like just the only good 7-drop is the thing that you can play in a lot of decks.
Yeah, I teched Gorehau in instead of him in like a deck list that I saw, which seems okay, but it'd be nice to have that minion to go along with it.
It just always a risk of getting Curse Blade and you just lose the game.
Right. Yeah, that can happen. I got that off of Blinktron the other day. Like,
oh
what?
My god. The issue with Curse Blade is that it's 3 durability. You can't just get rid of it real easily.
Right. I crafted Varian Rin yesterday. No,
How's he doing for you?
I haven't put him in a deck yet. I crafted him for a Blackrock Mountain heroic boss. And it worked.
Oh, okay.
But now I got this minion I don't know what to do with.
God, Seach is wishing he had coin right now. So he could coin Kodo.
So many possibilities.
That's like the best Kodo target in the game. And wow, he's even going to just pass his turn.
That's fascinating. I don't
to deny that draw. And it's going to pay off.
That shows a lot of restraint. I don't know if I would have done that.
I wouldn't have. Well, let's see if that like extra card really makes a difference. Like that he denied. Cause he's given the board to the warrior, which that's the warrior start just getting an armor count.
Right.
Which is usually what I'm more scared of.
By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power!
Do you know what kind of finisher Siege is running? Is it Jiraxis or is it like a combo?
I'm guessing it's more of a combo. That's what everyone else is going towards. Because the combo is just more consistent.
Now, when you're running a combo deck, don't you typically want to wait to play Thorson until you have those combo
pieces?
cards?
Yeah. But you can also win this matchup strictly off value, so... I'm just saying it's not wrong to play the Emperor there.
Right, right.
But...
Who knows what
Down comes Braun. You can get a huge Twilight Drake here.
This is actually really cool. Yeah, I like this.
We know it'll get executed.
Yeah, oh yeah, we know, but that means that's like a target. Something else is not going to get executed later.
Exactly.
Get it out! Get it out!
That is such a disturbing card.
It's great. Great flavor.
So, Gavin executes, kill Bran. Probably just gonna hero power.
Armor up.
Would you rather a random card here, or would you rather 2 armor? Is the question. Looks like Shun's
Looks
gonna
like he
random
wants-
a
yeah.
random card, which I don't blame him for.
Do you ever coin armor?
No.
You just save it.
Because he's running Sylvanas in this deck and he's running double brawl.
So he wants to be able to Sylvanas brawl.
Yeah.
Got it.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
Like if you get really far behind in this matchup, that's a way to come back. With Sylvanas coin brawl.
Mm-hmm.
Shields up.
God, this is awkward.
My shield
Yeah.
for Argus.
Oh my God, this is such an early monkey.
I don't think you want to do it. I mean, he doesn't have a way to clear the board. He could also Justicar. I think you want to Justicar
Yeah, I
before
think you want
do
to
anything
Justicar
else.
before you monkey. But
Yeah.
like a really early monkey can actually be really strong, just because like you're just gonna get so much value that your opponents like unless they just kill you really quickly, they're gonna have so much issue really just keeping up with you. Like if you just get ahead at some point, he can just slam down that monkey, and it's gonna be really hard for a siege style value up.
At the moment, though, it looks like he's gonna have to do a little work to get the board back, and the monkey won't do it.
Well, he can shield block here. Oh my God, this is such a different, like, this is an old style warrior deck. And by the way, that coin becomes a legendary.
Right.
That's another reason why you want to keep it.
I mean, this is a point where I would consider, though, coining out the monkey.
Yeah, I think you coin out the monkey. Here.
Looks like he's gonna wait. He wants the legendary. You know, you've got Alex, you've got
I
Grom.
have no time.
I
for
wonder what
games.
else is in the top end of this deck.
Well, I think we're gonna see a Shield Slam, play the 4-mana taunt and monkey, or maybe not. No, we're just not gonna see monkey.
Yeah.
I mean, we can see the Warlock's hand, so we know, like, honestly, there's nothing that the Warlock can really do about a monkey here.
Engaging TC-130.
Right.
But the Sharoon doesn't know that. Maybe he's trying to get Gorehowl before he monkeys.
Yeah, you could be right about that. You always feel better monkeying if you've got a weapon equipped.
Yeah.
He may not need to. I mean, the Warlock is really low right now. It may be
Yeah.
possible to just win.
It's just that Alex is pretty
magic
much
shall not
useless
save
right now. Like, it either heals his opponent or damages himself.
Right.
It is a 9-mana 8/8 is lackluster.
Oh, looks like he's considering Leroy.
I think like monkeys need to come down for several turns now.
I think so too. I mean, his hand is, it's not really that good.
Yeah.
He might be trying to get a brawl. Maybe he wants a cleaner board before he monkeys, but.
But the thing is that all these cards he could be drawing or could be just like legendaries.
Right.
And it just like. Sharoon is like an expert control matchup. Maybe he knows something I don't at this point, but. But at this point, he's like let his opponent's hand get so big. And his opponent's board gets so big that the monkey isn't going to mean much.
Right. A few turns ago, that monkey would have traded for the board.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Maybe that's what he was waiting for.
Yeah. I mean, I guess, but it just like, I mean, he has actually a Grom activator because he has Grom Coin Ghoul, but like that's still only 10 damage. There's no way Alex is living with a big game hunter in hand.
If he can get a weapon up, if he can get a Gorehowl equipped.
Yeah, but that's like over 2 turns.
Right. You know your opponent doesn't have any Taunt activators left, right? You just played them all out.
Yeah, he did, but like you have to remember, your opponent's running a devastating combo themselves, and he doesn't know that none of the combo pieces were hit by the Emperor.
That's a good point.
It's like so much easier like cast with perfect knowledge, but we have to remember the players don't know what's in each other's hands.
Right.
What now can wait no longer?
And Sharoon is just gonna go for it. But the thing is, it's I don't know what the follow-up is.
It's King Crush.
Off the monkey.
King Crush off the monkey, exactly. He's
Is
got a
this
long-term
just
plan.
lethal? The faces does more damage than the PO. So that's 12.
16, 18, 19.
Yeah, it's lethal.
Yep.
And so Siege is just gonna take the series.
Yeah.
What's I think Sharoon at 1-1 in his score for the tournament.
Okay. And Siege is 2-0 then.
Yep.
All right.
Congrats to Siege. First time here, already up 2-0.
Yeah, that's
Well, we're
great.
probably going to get him on stream next round, so stay tuned for that. And that is going to be the end of round 2, so we will see you guys in a bit. Thank you, Pop Start for casting.
You're welcome. It's always a pleasure.
Yep. Good luck with the rest of the tournament, and hopefully we see you on stream here soon. I don't think any of the matches are still going. No. Waiting on one more match.
The Yoshi!
Jason the Dance again? All right, folks, and we're back. Looks like we have Popstart and Sharoon, and this is an exciting, exciting game. Popstart usually brings really interesting choices. I know she's done Renowned Starkness in the past, and of course, Sharoon is our reigning champ from Underdog Esports. So I'm super hype about this game. Actually, last time we had the event during the spring preliminaries, that was the previous attendance of Popstart, and she actually took a game off Ray C, who's a professional player that's actually sponsored as well. So let's see if Popstart can keep the magic alive and start taking games off Sharoon, who's also sponsored by Underdog Esports. So we have a Shaman ban and a Paladin ban. So it looks like Popstart not looking to see that N'Zoth Pally with her lineup, and Popstart having her Shaman banned as well. Now that's probably a mid-range Shaman. That's a pretty standard list that we've been seeing consistently throughout the event. And Shaman's just in a really good place right now. I'm expecting fully to see some pretty solid gameplay from these two individuals, although not a lot of tech. Sharoon likes to play very consistent decks, and you know he normally leans toward control, so I'm expecting to see some sort of control warrior variant, a Cthulhu Druid, and you know obviously a mid-range Shaman just because it's so good. Now Popstart, I imagine probably a Zoo, a pretty standard control warrior lineup. Actually, maybe Tempo. It's more like Popstart style, and then of course standard.
I have no idea what. Actually, she said she just crafted Varian Rin, so maybe she did bring Tempo. I'm not sure what Popstar brought.
Weva, I gotta tell you, man, we talked about this earlier. I would honestly rather play Deathwing, man.
I disagree with that. Because you're usually ahead as Temple
But
Warrior.
what if you're not? You know what I mean? Like I feel
Then
like
the
a lot
game,
of games,
I don't think putting a card in your deck for condition where your deck like it doesn't fit the theme of the deck.
Garrosh versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine. Victory.
So it looks like it's gonna be Zoo versus Control Warrior. Sharoon is a very good warrior player because he drew Fire War Axe. It's like the bane of Zoo these days, especially without their sticky death rattle minions. Well, Popstar is just gonna go off a very fast start. I don't know how I feel about this, considering she has like both of her potential 3-drops in her hand. She could just play Flame Imp and the next turn coin 3-drop. Probably, yeah, not after, especially drawing that second one, probably gonna see attack slam here. And then he just curves into his taunt. We're definitely gonna see an Imp Gang boss here, because it does more by itself.
I have an action right.
God, Imp Gang boss is so annoying. It's probably the best 3-drop ever created.
The light protects me.
Oh, I love this play, Sharoon. The slam on his own minion to kill off the Darkside Councilman. So they're definitely 1-drop Argus, trade in with Arden Squire, go face with them King Boss. Sylvanas, really good pickup here. Definitely makes Popstar turns a little harder. Because she has to think about Brawl now. Because if Sharoon has a Brawl and he trades into the 2-2 and then he Brawls, like, he gets back the board because he steals anything that survives. But Popstar is just gonna have none of it. She's not gonna get punished for it. So, because like the way you play around the Brawl there was to trade in Sylvanas and just accept something's gonna get stolen, but you maintain board control. It just meant she lost a lot of damage to the face. I think at this point, Popstar has to accept that something's been stolen by the Sylvanas. It looks like she's just gonna keep going for it.
Oh, that actually was an inoptimal juggle.
Yep.
Why do you?
But then again, like now, Sylvanas Brawl isn't as good. Like if Sharoon were to drop Brawl there, we couldn't like trade in, hope the juggle doesn't hit, and then.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Welcome to the Grand Tournament, champion.
I think Sharoon is just dead. No, he's not.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
Juggles are good. Both juggles have to go face. Or no,
Yeah, they both
two
have to,
out of 3 have to go face.
One.
One
short.
off.
You keep the PO here, right?
Yeah. What card is a real bummer here? Actually, no.
Alex.
It's that one, but it's not as good as I thought because it doesn't clear the Dark Iron. And it kills his own Justice card, so he can't finish it off that way. That means Popstar is 1 damage off. If Sharoon armors. And he's not... Actually, yeah, he will.
No, she's got game. She's got the PO.
That's
Oh,
how
wait,
much
no,
damage.
you're right. All right, sorry. Math is hard. Oh,
Oh.
hello.
There's a lot of 1 damage you can get from that card.
Wow.
There you go. And that is lethal. And Shrewd is probably salty about that because he's playing on Alex like next turn. Yeah.
That face. You know what gets me? I don't understand how players can be so stoic. You know what I mean? Like when I like, you know, I think it's funny. Everyone's like so concentrated, and it's like when I get a W, man, I'm stoked. I think it's great. It's like the coolest. And I know, I guess for me, I'm not used to winning because I play like YOLO stuff like y'all. Every win that I get, I feel like is earned, and it's fun. You know what I mean?
Nah. Just a win is a win. Just keep playing. A loss is what you react to.
What do you think Sharoon is diddy bopping to right now?
I have no idea what Shrewd listens to. I've actually never bothered to check out of all the times he's played here. That's actually something I've never investigated, what music people listen to.
I know a few, because like a lot of the times I'll reset, and I know what you listen to.
What do I listen to?
Did you listen to like pop?
I listen to a lot of
Like
ED.
top 40?
No.
Oh, it's EDM?
It's a lot of EDM, a lot of rock and roll. Like, I listen to a lot of different shit. But
Made to fit.
I'm pretty lazy about music, so probably most of the music I listen to is old.
Like what?
Like Hanson?
No.
Hey man, I like it. You know, Hanson just did a collab.
I don't even know who Hanson is.
That's because you're not that old.
No. Like, old for me.
Hanson just did a collab with Owl City. Actually, it's really good. I was impressed.
When I mean old, I mean like 2 to 3 years old. It's like not the cutting edge new stuff.
The cutting edge.
Oh, so Drake.
No, I don't listen to Drake. Screw that guy.
Wow. Hey, Drake's okay.
I don't like, the only rap I listen to is Eminem.
I respect that. Also, that's not a surprise to me. Do you just lose the?
Yeah, the tone trog is dead.
Okay, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, so you're lava, you're lightning bolting, and then.
Yeah, trading.
Yeah, so do you lightning bolt face here?
You kill Armorsmith.
With a lightning bolt? Whoa.
What? Okay, I mean, I guess this is fine.
Because that's low anyway, I guess? I mean, I guess...
It's probably a little bit. Yeah, it's probably actually just better than my play.
No, agreed. I'm bad at this game.
Slam.
But now the whirlwind.
No.
Not this early? I don't know, man.
I would fiery.
I don't know. Dealing with the tunnel trog is pretty important, man.
No, but you can deal with that anytime with the whirlwind. You want to kill the 2/2 off this turn, so next turn you can hit something else with the axe.
Ah, that makes sense. But the thing is, like, what are you gonna hit with the axe? A totem, like a, because you know what
anything
I mean?
he plays, like totem golem. Yeah, totem golem can be played next turn.
Oh, and then you could
whirlwind.
Yeah. Okay, that's
Like,
fair.
And here you can go the 4/6 and then whirlwind. The 2/6.
And then you can, yeah, okay, I see you.
Yeah.
You. Yeah, no, I like that line of play. And then you can battle rage a few times next turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's actually really nice.
Unless it gets hexed. I'm curious if Shroom's gonna be afraid of that thing to get hexed enough.
I feel like you could hex. That's not bad. But I mean, he is at full and.
But base. Oh, this is such a misplay.
I have an axe to grind.
Because now she's gonna have to rely on Sharoon playing something with attack in order to battle rage next turn. Like Sharoon could.
I mean, I guess technically it didn't matter. Right. But yeah, Sharoon, I think, made the right call, hexing it.
That's not the card she wanted to see.
That's pretty
good.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Wow. Also, well, that's actually not very good at all because, I mean, that's really good.
It's gonna get like, except for the fact that Mantine's gonna get 2 draws. I think it's still worth just gore howling here. Yeah, I just gore howl
Yeah, I agree.
and kill off the healing totem with the 2/6.
Yeah, because you have to keep playing totems to make sure the Valiants don't get enough. Don't get enough value.
Yeah, don't get enough value. It reduces the value of Flame Tongue Totem. Oh my god. Watch this be Taunt Totem.
So you just swing. No, he's not that good at the game. Yeah, dude. Well, do you? Do you?
Oh, double Walk Raider?
Yeah.
I think he would have done that last turn. If he was planning on doing it.
I mean, she is pretty low, to be fair. Oh my gosh. Irma, great.
Oh my god, that's such a good draw. What is that music?
What did you just throw on, Achilles? Is this them smooth jams that I heard about?
So slam, ghoul.
Sorry, getting trolled.
And then battle rage for 2.
There we go. Popstar also looks very comfortable with this deck.
Yep.
Popstar's up 1-0, right?
Yep, she's up 1-0.
About to be up 2-0. This is it's rough to come back from this.
Yeah, it
especially
is.
I mean, he'd have to top deck. This is why I don't like Valiant, and this is why
I only run one
Exactly.
Valiant because it's like it's a really good finisher when you're super far ahead. It feels a lot like Bloodlust. It just
I run 1 Valiant and 1 Lust because they're
I
both
don't run either. I mean, I don't run Bloodlust. I only run 1 Valiant, and I'm like,
well, you just hate Shaman and fun.
no, okay. I've actually been playing a lot more Shaman recently, and
Just say it, Weva. Tell me. Tell me how much you love it.
Oh no, I don't love it. I'm just like, it just like my name for my Shaman deck in my deck editor is meh.
Because you hate fun. Oh man.
If she's playing that, she's probably also going Frothing Armorsmith. Yeah.
I would. I mean, what's Sharon gonna do?
Lightning Storm.
Okay. I feel like that's fine here. Oh, I guess she's not going Frothing.
Yeah, because she's afraid of Lightning Storm. And she wants to get in the hero power.
That's fair. I don't know. If I was her, I probably would have dropped the Acolyte instead of armoring. Because you're not really in that.
That belongs in a museum.
Hello. Harrison wanted to make sure we didn't miss him when he got dropped.
Yeah.
Hello, Harrison.
Looks like you're looks like Sharoon is 4th. Are we bugged out? Yeah, we're bugged out, but yeah, we're bugged out because I think the game is actually almost, yeah, just leave. Because I just saw Popstar play Grom on Sharoon's screen, so.
Oh God. we get back and oh Lord. That is 10 out of 10 what you don't want to see.
I told you 50-50.
I don't like, you know what? I don't like Primal Fusion. That's another card. That's I feel like Sharoon, like straight up net deck this list.
Yes, he did.
And like that's a mistake.
This is Zixo's list.
If he had played it at all, he would have known that you only really need 1 Valiant and 0 Fusions. I think Fusion is completely horrible and situational, and I would rather play.
I think it's meh.
I mean, you could honestly run like a Lava Burst, and it would
Are
be
we
better.
bugged again?
I don't know. No, I don't think so. Are we?
Yeah, we are. We're bugged again.
Blizzard, we love you. But chill. Cooking popcorn? Why doesn't that say popping popcorn? Is popcorn considered a like? I feel like snacks have, you know what I mean? Like you like bake cookies, right?
Oh,
you like
that's
scoop ice cream.
That's the card Sharu needed several turns ago.
I mean, it's still pretty good right now to be real.
Yes. Now Popstar is going to need to top deck damage. Fast. Holy crap. Sharoon might win this game.
Sharoon's, well, I mean, to be fair, that's a lot of armor.
Now did it hit 4 on the frothing? Okay. That's what was important.
That was a lot of armor.
It is, but like, look how much
Wow.
damage. Like that's 6 more damage from the Valiant next turn.
I mean, is there no? Because
That's 12.
This list doesn't run.
That's 18 damage on board right now.
That's game.
No, oh no, that's just game.
Primal Fusion.
There is a lot at stake here.
Wow.
Well played.
And we were dissing the second Valiant.
I still think you just the second
And-
Valiant. Because Sharoon top
Well,
decked
no,
that.
you better play the Primal Infusion, you asshole.
Do it. It's
If
the only
you're-
time you'll ever get this kind of value out of it.
You better play it, you asshole.
I'm disappointed.
It's like he doesn't want to show it, but he's not going to play this deck again. But out of nowhere, Sharoon grasps the win.
Yeah, right. The Sharoon special.
Well, I mean, he top decked the Lightning Storm.
Yeah, praise be to Yogg. Praise be, praise be. All right, so we have a Shaman victory. We have a Warlock victory. So what do you go into next if you have... You know she's running Tempo and is off. Do you play Druid?
Do we play Druid?
What does Sharoon pick here?
So I wasn't even paying attention, but I guess he picks Warrior.
Well, obviously.
Okay, so let's just move on to the next match, guys. Popstart wins this. I'm actually serious. I don't see Popstart losing this game.
Well,
ever.
Popstart's also a good player. I think, but skill aside, this deck loses.
No,
Warrior.
Sharoon just loses this game. Like, that's it. The game's over.
Is it as bad as Freeze Mage to Warrior in the old days?
Warrior just cannot beat this deck. The only warriors that can beat this deck are are tempo and like aggressive warriors. And it's just like, oh, I hope they don't draw like Pyro Equality or something like that. But yeah, you don't win against this deck as a warrior. But Sharoon's gonna play it out. Because Sharoon plays out Freeze Mage against Warrior.
Because he's stubborn.
Yeah.
And he still loses. But I almost won. No. Almost only counts with horseshoes and hand grenades.
It's probably just gonna see a Ravaging Ghoul here. Yeah, that plus Ravaging Ghoul is better. Oh my god. Sharoon must know something about this matchup that I don't. To not go for that line.
Well put. Innovation.
Did you win?
Marco Polo took it.
Oh, against Zeno? Okay.
Should I?
I don't think Doomsayer's bad here because you don't want him to draw cards. And like, what else do you do?
I like it because you're probably not going to get better Doomsayer value at any point this game.
Exactly.
And considering you run 2,
Well, she also can coin into Karen. That's.
I don't like that. I think there's much bigger targets for that. 2 of them in Sharoon's hand.
True. Yeah, I would have Doomsayered. But I mean, and I will tell you, Weva, I hate Doomsayer. I was diametrically opposed to it. The only reason I liked it before was I played old school Freeze Mage where you could Nova for 2, and Doomsayer was ridiculous. You know what I mean?
I think Doomsayer is like one of the best cards right now.
And now I agree because you beat it into my head.
Yeah.
And I don't agree with everything Weva tells me, but I do agree with that. I think Doomsayer is easily one of the best cards in the meta right now.
Welcome to the
It's ridiculous.
Tournament's champion.
This always feels bad. Playing a True Silver. I mean, playing Dust Guard when you're behind and there's a True Silver on the board. Did you know they don't even have to, like, trade? Oh, Sharoon has a very small chance. Never mind. Very, 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 very minuscule and tiny chance.
Because of that card on the far right?
Yes, because of Alex. If he waits to the first Forbidden Healing, then Alex's, and Popstar doesn't have the second Forbidden Healing, and then he has Grom plus a weapon plus an activator in hand, he has a chance.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Like, that's like how minuscule of a chance.
I don't even stream. Did any of you follow that?
So if the moon strikes midnight on the second Thursday of the month, like, oh, okay.
That, man. Again, that could have been gone.
Well, this...
I mean, I guess she's preventing a rag, right? If that was played, question.
What? Oh my god, okay. Heads up by Sharoon. He knows where this game is going. It's going to fatigue. He doesn't want to draw more. So he's actually probably like, thank you, Pop Start.
Is it going to fatigue?
Yes.
Put your faith in the light.
Ooh, does that mean he can't Harrison?
This is where you play Sylvanas. I wish you had Shield Slam.
Lel.
You have to just Sylvanas. And then Popstar's gonna scramble. Actually, no, she's Spellbreaker. Oh my god.
Man, Pop.
That's gonna be so tilting for Sharoon.
Spellbreaker's a good card, man. I feel like it's the only playable silence right now. Like, even like Earthshock, I feel like it's underwhelming because there's just better choices in both decks you would run it in. You know what I mean? I think Owl is just bad, right? You know, Spellbreaker actually has decent stats for what it is. How do you feel about that weapon?
I think, I don't know. A lot of the times I wish I had a silence, but then when I think about putting it in my deck, I'm like, this is too situational.
You brawl here, right? Because when else are you going to brawl other than, well, I guess Nazoth, right? But he has 2. Like, you're not, I don't feel like you're going to get better brawl value.
Yeah. This is where you need a Sylvanas, but it's going to get Spellbreakered. Sharoon is going to get tilted and lose. Cause like this, that's like his chance right there. Is that Sylvanas? Or a Spellbreaker, I guess, winning the brawl here. Or the 1-1 living the brawl if she... Yeah, that's heads up by Popstar. Don't hero power here. But he has to brawl here. And he has to hope the Spellbreaker wins and then he Harrisons.
Nope, that was the worst one.
Is he just... Oh, okay.
You have to.
Yeah, he can remove it, yeah. And he can't Harrison here because he would mull cards. The only way you'd Harrison there is if he would be taking the board while doing it.
God, that card's so good. Do you think Light Lord's better than Fire Lord?
In some matchups, yes.
Thank you, Eva.
In some matchups, no.
10 out of 10, I hate you.
Well,
Like-
occasionally, is
Someday, Weva.
No, it just like cards aren't so black and white anymore. That's what I think the big takeaway from Wizards of the Old Gods, besides them wanting the Shaman to be viable, is that everything is not black and white anymore.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, well that also just loses to ruin the game because his drag's gonna get humiliated, and then Popstar's drag's just gonna trade in.
Do you still think like double humility Kodo is like good in the South
I
Valley?
have no time for games.
I mean, I would think so. Okay, well, Popstar doesn't see the play, obviously.
Well, maybe. This is where you brawl again.
Well, even if you brawl, you don't win the brawl.
You revenge. Oh yeah, that's. Oh, you literally can't. It's an unwinnable situation.
This is where, not even that would win. Not even like a Grom YOLO to the face and no Brad goes to the face, like, would win you the game. Like, as I said, Warrior does not win this matchup.
That feels bad. I mean, so what do you? They concede?
Yeah. I guess you hope the 1-1 wins it, bro.
I mean, I guess technically that was the best thing, right?
I mean, looks like you're just pretty much dead. Unless you double revenge.
You can revenge execute or slam execute. That's actually not the worst. Actually, yeah.
No.
To be honest, Sharun kind of luck sacked out here. Yeah, that was.
But the thing is, Sharun's at 10 HP,
Well,
and
he's
this
about to-
game
he's
is
about to
going
be
to
15.
fatigue. And like, that was his game plan, was to take this game to fatigue, right?
That's always Sharun's game plan.
Yeah, and like, you need a lot of health to win the fatigue game.
I actually like this line of play on Popstar.
Yeah.
I mean, what else are you gonna do? You know what I mean? And it's just like deal with my stuff. I saw 2 brawls, peace.
Yeah. Sharun's going to be able to deal with it with revenge. We're going to see a trade and... Yeah, Harrison.
That's fine. I mean, but Popstar still is off, so that feels bad. But how bad does it really feel, right? And to be honest, Doomsayer might get a lot of value
both
here.
balls are gone, and Enzot's still in the deck.
Yeah, that's bonkers.
So Sharun has 0 way to deal with Enzot. Surprised he hasn't conceded yet.
Well, he has an Alex, that's why.
Reporting for duty.
He can Alex clear the Kodo actually, right? Wow, that's so.
Yeah, but humility.
He has to, right?
There is no forbidden healing though, so that's a small takeaway.
I feel like you humility here, like you said,
Yeah.
and draw some cards. Quality coins?
No, just equality trade,
Oh,
and then you draw.
See, this is why you
She's
guys are
looking for
legends.
forbidden healing.
Do you have the artifact?
I have an axe to grind.
I'm surprised he didn't do 10 to the face.
Cause he wants that to finish. Cause
surprise.
like if you think about it, as long as one of these Bloodhoof Braves live and she doesn't put up a taunt or heal, which it looks like she's dead.
Is that
Unless
game?
thinks she's actually dead.
That's why I wouldn't have equality'd. But
No, she has to pyro double consecrate.
and like, who would do that? You know what I mean?
Or she's dead. Holy crap.
There's no way she sees it. Because how could you? That's bonkers. Well, I guess you could expect the Grom, but even then, that's like not.
It feels so bad. It feels so ridiculously bad.
Maybe she does see it.
But why would she? The double consecrate play would have cleared the board anyways. Oh, she's gonna humility now. Okay, yeah, this works.
Actually, that's better than humility.
Yeah.
Popstar is a good player. Wait, is that no? Okay.
No.
Almost.
But it helps set up.
Yeah. You could Ravaging, yeah, you could Ravaging Ghoul here, and oh, that's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah. Popstar needs to draw forbidden healing.
That's
Or
also,
that works. That works too.
No
Yeah.
taunts though.
Yeah, Tyrion.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's a good card. Oh, that's right.
Tyrion.
Put your faith in the light. And Sharoon. Does that do it?
No.
Oh, that's rough. Don't you revenge first and then shield slam?
He has 10 damage to the face. Because you don't have enough mana to shield slam, revenge, and Grom.
That's game then, right?
Yep.
Like 100%.
The other game's over.
Yeah, no, he messed up the order. If he was gonna do it, he should have revenged, and then
No.
No?
The revenge would have killed the 3/3.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I forgot that it was. I'm bad at this game. This game is hard.
No, there's no lethal, Marco.
It's about to be a 2-1 pop start. No.
Oh, no, he's dead.
She put her faith in the light.
What's the score of the series?
Pop start will be 2-1. No.
Well, no, I mean, I said literally from the start of this game, she would have no chance.
That's fair.
The Warrior did not win this matchup.
What was that sound? Is that 6?
That True
11?
Silver, I think, is lethal. 10. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Do it. Do it.
What? Huh?
I'm just saying.
Well played.
Really.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
you're
yeah,
right.
you're right.
Yeah.
If he wasn't dead. That was actually the best chance he had.
We all thought,
Yeah.
thought that he was going to kill the Tyrion, and that gave him damage with it. So he did the only.
If she hadn't top decked that, she could have lost, right?
She didn't. Oh, she could have drawn Forbidden Healing.
Oh, you're right.
No, she didn't have a Consecrate top deck because she played both already.
No. She saved one. She didn't use
Oh,
both.
okay.
Yeah, you're right. She had it. It's a 2-1 pop start.
2-0.
2-1 pop star?
No. Sharoon 1-1, right? With the shaman.
No. Actually, yes, you're right.
Come on now. Underdog Esports.
So pop
holding
start
on.
as the Warrior left and
Victory or death! I must protect
Is this
the
a?
wild.
I think this is winnable, right? Like this could.
I think it's winnable for both sides.
Yeah, this is a very even matchup, right?
Yep. Raven Idol for spell here.
I've been playing this deck a lot recently, and I actually don't mind holding onto Raven Idol because
Yeah.
what's the new Druid legendary called?
Fandral.
Fandral is just so ridiculous with that card. And like the thing is, it's RNG anyway, so it's almost better to hold onto it so you know you're getting a +1. You know what I mean? Wow, the confidence level there. Shroon's like, yes, I would like this card. Wow, that's good.
That's ridiculously good.
10 out of 10. What do you say, Weva? You're trying to bring fetch back? Ace? That is ace?
I mean, I've been saying ace for forever, but
Yeah, you're trying to make fetch happen.
fetch?
You're not getting my Mean Girls references?
No.
Weva, I need to educate
I've
you.
never seen Mean Girls.
Okay, do you like hot chicks?
I like hot chicks, but no,
Okay,
I've
if
not
you
seen Mean Girls.
If you like hot chicks and you think high school was ridiculous, you'll love that movie. And Tina Fey and everyone ever.
I have an axe to grind.
See, I know sometimes this bugs out, but that is the coolest effect to bug out on.
Justin loves when that happens. What? I think the noise is annoying. The noise is really annoying, but the bug is fine. Yeah, there's so many bugs in spectator mode. It's ridiculous.
So Weva, what happens if Popstart loses this? Then it's Warrior versus
It's Warrior versus...
Warrior?
Yeah.
Who wins? between control and tempo?
Probably Sharoon.
Okay.
Yeah, control usually shits on tempo.
So Popstar needs to win this.
Yes.
And she should win this, especially with the start.
No. I think Sharoon's ahead.
Well, now.
Massively
Well,
ahead.
that's ridiculous. He just said, well met.
Yeah.
Oh, Cthulhu, you're such a trickster.
So Matt, I crafted a golden Cthulhu, so when he pops, because I thought when you craft golden Cthulhu, a golden Cthulhu would pop.
It doesn't?
No.
That's really lame.
Yeah,
That's
like
really
it's literally something I
disappointing.
plan on bringing up with Blizzard. Like, hey,
Of
this is-
everything you're like, you
this-
want to
that, no,
address.
that is bull.
Weva, you are literally feeding into the negative stigma of like this conference. Like you could ask for anything. You're like, we want better price support, better marketing, and you're like, you know what, Blizzard? I crafted a golden Cthulhu, and I'm mad that it doesn't show this gold.
Well, you get Cthulhu for free, and I crafted Cthulhu for 3,200. At least it should do something cool.
Are the balls of light at least gold?
No,
What?
not literally. All it is just a golden Cthulhu.
I'm disappointed now.
And see, Sharoon knows there's no brawl in this deck, so he can just play like this. He can just play as much as he wants.
And this is what I'm saying about Deathwing, dude. I would much rather have a Deathwing than a Variant.
But you're dead next turn, and
You're dead next turn. You playing both, right? You have to.
I have an
yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter, but.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, she's actually. She's actually just dead from hand.
Yeah.
So Sharoon is gonna win. It looks like he's actually gonna win the series, despite Popstar getting an early lead. Popstar's gonna need to.
Well, here's the thing about Tempo Warrior, though. If Popstar has a good start, she could just win.
Yes, that can always happen. Or the Control Warrior can just draw like Alex from Rag in like the opening hand, like something ridiculous like that.
I'm really disappointed that golden portraits are like on fire or like have like tentacles and stuff, and they don't have like. I feel like the shaman and the paladin have the best golden portraits because they make golden stuff. I'm disappointed. Like, but I guess it'd be ridiculous if the warlock power made your cards you draw golden. That would be way too cool. God, that's what I'm saying. Varian is so not good. Now people will disagree with me all day, but I would literally rather play anything. 10 for a card that just
see like.
As much as I love RNG.
No, I'm agreeing with you. Like, I honestly would rather just make my deck end at 8 mana than run Varian.
And just play Rag.
Or the deck already plays Rag.
Exactly. Then yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like just run something that increases your early game consistency.
Does she play Malrock? What is it?
Malrock?
Yeah, that card's ridiculous.
She has not crafted it yet.
Ah, okay. So what I would say is I would take a Dwarhowl for him. Because that card, it's just a good 7-drop.
Oh, well, no, that's what she's saying. Like, she doesn't have it yet, and she's not willing to spend the dust to craft it.
After playing
she was
with
asking me if it's good. I'm like, it's really the only good 7-drop for the deck. So
yeah, if you play Warrior and you know what I mean, and even Control Warrior plays it too, right? Because it's just a good card.
No, Control Warrior doesn't play it. Only the Tempo variants do.
Okay, but I mean, in Tempo, it's like 10 out of 10.
In Tempo, I would say 7 out of 10.
Well, as a 7-drop, it's like
it's still 7 out of 10. It's like. I'm playing this because I guess it's the only choice I have for this slot.
It's definitely won me games.
Yes, it wins you games and sometimes it loses you games.
How do you feel about Elise? Because this is one of my cards that I think
Blizzard.
I think Blizzard did a really good job of designing it.
I hate the card.
Really? Because of the RNG?
Yes, it turned the best matchup in the history of Hearthstone, Control Warrior versus Control Warrior, which was a 90% skill matchup. 90% of the time, the better player would come on top in Control Warrior versus Control Warrior. and
I made it a crapshoot.
yes, it made it into a little RNG fest. That's why I hate the card.
That's fair. Okay, I can definitely see your perspective.
It turned the only skill matchup into another RNG matchup.
Yeah, Popstart is not having good luck here. I don't think Varian Win has been played a single time, and it's been in a few decks we've seen. I mean, what? I wonder if they're like. I know Sylvanas has played. You know, there's. I mean, to be honest, Hogger, I guess, as not good as that is, like at least it's a +1, and it does something. You know what I mean? It's like Rag, where you can't just sap it.
I would just skip my 7-drop if I wasn't running Malkrock in this deck.
Gorehowl's pretty good, man. You can't discount Gorehowl.
In a tempo deck?
Even, I mean,
no.
It's still 7 damage to the face. You know what I mean? It's still direct damage.
I don't like it. In the tempo deck.
Well,
because it's not good tempo, just good value. You're paying 7 mana for 7 damage on the turn you're playing it. It's more about the after turns you get with it, and it's just not good tempo, it's just good value.
That's fair. That's fair. What about Leroy? Do you think Leroy replaces
Yeah,
it?
Leroy's good in this deck.
Actually, Leroy's probably better than Varian, right?
Probably, yeah. Like that's a build that a guy who made it qualified for EU regionals, which is actually happening this weekend, did.
Oh, okay.
He cut the deck off at 8, and he put in Finley, and he put in Leroy. And the whole point of Finley is to get the Hunter Hero Power.
I like, yeah.
Or the Warlock Hero Power.
We talked about this.
Yeah, and he just made the deck more aggressive.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I coin every time?
Coin Rag?
Yeah, of course. That's just good. What do you do?
I think coin Grom.
Really? Oh, do you
It's more consistent. Like you don't want to rag, like you don't like Grom will constantly clear the board and let you like more target the rag, if that makes sense.
I don't want Grom to die though. I'd rather do 10 guaranteed. You know what I mean? And if they have an execute.
Not most of the time playing Grom for value is more correct.
Okay. Okay.
Grom is just like Grom is played for value more often than he's played as a finisher.
Okay.
Because he's just so good as a value card. Heads up play out of Pop Start there.
Yeah, now the.
Ooh.
But I see you're gonna get punished by double bash. But with a play like this, you have a chance to get punished by something.
Yeah, I think bash is really.
Swag. Yes.
No.
The swag. Ah.
This is like if this misses.
Praise be to Yogg. Praise be to Yogg.
Now she trades, and then she plays her own rag, and then if she wins at 50-50, she's ahead, and that's why I don't like this play.
Praise be to Yogg.
Like the play that Sharoon could have made, is safe, and it guarantees 10 damage to the face. This play is it's a risk reward play, and I think just playing safe is overall better.
You know why this happened, right? It's because Sharoon has been listening to me. Praise be to Yogg. Praise be to Yogg.
That's such an important draw.
Yeah, praise be to Yogg. Yeah, but look what I mean, man, boy was I wrong. This 10 drop is going to be, oh man.
Behold the armies of Stormwind.
Completely uncontested Varian. Hopefully it doesn't pull out 3 minions. That's actually really good. That is really good. That is a really good Varian. Those are the Varians you want right there.
That was bonkers. As much trash as I just thought, I'm eating my words again, and that's the only time you can ever brawl. Wow. Good day, sir. I bid you greetings.
Oh, it's gonna live too. Oh wait.
Sharoon, I think, is gonna lose.
Yeah.
Now.
Wow.
Because of that misplay, playing Rag there is gonna lose in the game.
Do you overextend here? I mean, yeah, I guess so.
I don't get that play. That's the play I don't get.
More damage.
But it's like, why not just Like, why not just play a Fierce Monkey instead?
I mean, what else are you gonna, you know?
I mean, you use your mana better.
Execute too.
I mean, Shrewd is not out of this. I mean, Popstar really actually doesn't have any good follow-ups at this point.
Sorry.
So now double Fierce
me.
Monkey Armor Smith.
Is that what you do? You don't just...
Yeah, no, you don't. You Grom as a finisher. Like, Grom is a charge. It's going to get 10 damage in next turn. Those Fierce Monkeys need a wait a turn. So you
Okay.
play them first.
Okay. That's fair. And then you also get to armor.
Yeah.
And then we know there's only, you know, 2 brawls in the deck, so. And then you swing.
I
so
don't
they
like swinging here.
I don't mind it because then there's less, like, Shield Slam exists. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Shield Slam still kills whatever on the board with just armor up.
I have an axe to grind.
That's fair. That's fair.
Like, that swing literally did nothing. And she had no weapons. Like, I guess she can, like, top deck Gorehowl. That's what she's playing for. Okay.
Praise be. Praise be. I love this
It was
game.
still incorrect.
I love this game.
Attack there with the War Axe.
I don't know, man. Looks like it's panning out.
Yeah, it worked out, but it's technically incorrect.
Weva, what does she need to draw next? You're 2 for 2 right now.
She already has her next turn play.
It doesn't even matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, she has lethal.
Oh, I'm dying. This is too much, man. Hello.
And Sharoon loses 2-3 to Popstart, which means Popstart is now 2-1 in the tournament. If she wins her next series, she's guaranteed through to the round of 4.
And remember what you said about people returning. This is her first time back since the prelims. So you are right. One player that hasn't been here in a while is returning to go undefeated, essentially, right?
She's 2-1. She's already lost.
I'm waiting to top 4, man, because she's almost a shoo-in at this point.
Not yet.
Can you make it in at 2-2?
You can if there's a lot of ties. But it's more like 3 is like guaranteed. So that's what you're going for.
Okay, well.
Actually, no. 3 is still not guaranteed sometimes. It's a funny thing.
Folks at home, thank you for tuning in. We'll be right back with some more awesome action for you guys.
Yep, see you guys in a bit. Jason, it's Casenix. If you win, you're gonna be on stream next time.
We're the bands. King's Warrior and his Warlock.
Jason, Casenix Warlock is banned. Awesome. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick.
Throw versus Garage.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back.
The dream is alive. Praise be to Yogg.
Oh my God! Please stop. Seriously,
I can't stop. It's the most glorious.
No.
I love Hearthstone right now because there's so much RNG.
No. You guys can start. Yep. Okay. We have Casenix versus King Zoa up here. This is a pretty important match for King, especially. King is at the top of the 1-2s right now, and so if certain other people lose and he wins here, he'll get through the top four.
He can squeak in.
Yeah. So
That's the squeak in.
it's really important for King to win this. I don't know as much about for Casenix.
Knowledge is power.
I'm so excited because we already saw this deck from King, and it's so I'm so happy to see it didn't
But
get
if
banned out.
Casenix has friends in that top four right now, he definitely wants to win here to make sure his friends get through.
Greetings, fellow seeker of truth.
What are those card backs that King has from? Because I've seen a lot of people use them, and they're really cool. The one with the cupcake on it?
That's, I think, literally just from a random month.
Oh, man, they're awesome. So here's a question. Do you play the Fiery Bat on turn 1 knowing that on turn 2 he's wasting a turn to hero power it? Or do you wait till he has to like prioritize something else? You know
Honestly,
what I mean?
like, that's something I've been telling people to just like wait on the Fiery Bat. If you don't play Fiery Bat as much to play it on 1, you play it because you can like use it on 4 to like activate a kill command, or you can
just like on curve.
Yeah, or it's on 5 you can play with the Houndmaster. It's just a 1-mana beast. That's why you play it. The card is not that good actually. It's just the fact that it's a 1-mana beast.
Okay.
Ends off.
Okay, I respect that. I've seen Death Rattle mid range before.
I just like you have call of the win. What else do you need?
Well, yeah, it seems a little slow. Well, if he's I can see it in Conk because like if you're seeing like control, then you kind of want that like end game just to handle.
Oh, that's so good. Like, I wouldn't even play the animal companion here. I just
like 2 to face.
Well, like you can coin Jaime next turn.
Well, and I guess he is.
Oh no, that's what he's going for. Just
that was very lucky.
This is very important for King. Okay, he got it.
Wow. Wow.
You have to coin Jaime. He's committed to it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. How do you feel about Tundra Rhino? I really like it. I really like it just because like sometimes you can just get ridiculous value out of it.
I don't.
Not like at all? You don't even think it's playable?
I thought it was somewhat playable when Hunter's Mark was still a card.
That's fair.
Because you could combine it with Hunter's Mark. But
why? I mean, I guess he wants to call the wild.
Like I used to play a Trapless Hunter with double Hunter's Mark and Tundra Rhinos.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh man, I was gonna say we top deck the sheep. Yeah, force the trade. Peace.
Yep. So,
I mean, yeah,
you wolf Freezing Trap and you kill the Flamewaker because fuck Flamewaker.
Because that card is good.
Yeah.
That card is good, and it's good. And
you can't leave it up.
Yeah, it's like you say about Rogues and Spell Power, Flamewaker's one of those cards in Tempo Mage that if you leave it up, you're bad. You should feel bad. So yeah, good play from Kasenix here. And Kasenix
that is so greedy. That is so ridiculously greedy. Like, I know the Mana Worm is just gonna get popped up, but like it's greedy to make a play like that. He needs to just get the board. That's what's important right now. He can't think about like, oh, this Freezing Trap isn't doing much here. Because that hero power is actually just doing nothing, if that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. It's just 2 damage. And like, it's
well,
not...
when your opponent's at 27...
Exactly. It's almost irrelevant. It's only 2 damage.
Yep.
And right now he's trying to live to get to that ends off, right?
I mean... Like, his only 2 Death Rattle minions he's played this game are on the board right now. So that ends off, I don't think, is even that good.
And yeah, King's making the right choice here. Face is always the place. And now he has that quick shot and he can't even use it.
Well, he's giving himself like, he's basically saying if I draw a Fireball at any point this game, I win. That's what that play guaranteed. Like, Kasenix can't play around Fireball anymore.
Well, he Tundra Rhinos here too, right? That way he can like clear stuff.
Tundra Rhino quick shot, yeah.
That's really good though. To be fair,
he clears the entire board.
Tundra Rhino getting that value, eh, Weva? He's like, I hate you right now. This always happens.
But guess what? Kasenix wouldn't be dead to Fireball for the rest of the game if he had Freezing Trap last turn.
That's true. That's true.
Like, actually, he just can't clear the board.
No, he can. Yeah, he can clear.
With freezing trap. Oh, okay, yeah, I get it now. Yeah, with the Tundra Rhino. Oh, I would have freezing.
I would have also freezing. But I mean, I guess what's he worried about, right?
Fireball. Fireball would have been lethal that turn. But then again, Call the Wind is going to come down, and there's a Tundra Rhino on the board.
I think you just dropped a 2 in pink face, right?
I think you just put Antonidas.
Do you? Do you?
Like, you don't have a spell in hand for it right now, and it's like...
You force the
I mean, right
trades.
now, you are... Like, I don't think King can play around Call of the Wind.
Well, I think he wants Antonidas because, well, it doesn't matter, though, because even if he drops it, you're forcing him to respond to it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and he has to kill it. He cannot leave that up. Wow. Okay, well.
Call of the Wind is coming down.
Call of the Wind. Call! That's really good. That's so good. I don't know, man. I actually really...
Whoa, you Call the Wind first.
So you get an
and
extra
then the
damage.
Wolf. Yeah, the Wolf clears the entire Antonidas now because the 2/1/1s also deal 2 each. So that's 8 damage from the Wolf. So all you need to do is trade in the Wolf and the 2/1/1s that spawn from it.
Is he leaving it up? Now I'm confused.
No, you can't leave it up. He literally just wasted damage on it.
He can top deck a flame strike, and that's actually okay here. Oh, is that it? Is that game?
He's one off. No, he has it.
Let's make
No, he has it exactly. Yeah, my bad.
King's like, praise be.
Oh yeah, guys, look at that freezing trap that's still sitting in the hand. Just saying.
feels bad, man.
Yeah, he would have won that game if he freezing trapped.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a small things like that.
And that's why a lot of players are like, I don't understand why I'm getting stuck. I don't understand why I'm not climbing on the ladder.
Yeah.
Weva will tell you. I mean, I'm less relevant in this conversation on this point, but one misplay can literally cost you a game. And now compound that on the ladder.
90% of the time, one misplay loses you the game.
And the other 10% is RNG, and even at that point,
Yeah.
you probably are in that situation because you made a misplay.
Or you mulligan wrong. Or something. Or like, there are these small things that people don't realize that are losing them games.
Your soul shall be mine. Let the hunt begin.
Oh, wow. King would have a bunch of gold freaking zoo cards.
I greet you.
Yes. Hello.
What's the matchup here, Weva?
Like, who wins it?
Yeah.
Zoo, like every time.
Every time.
Unless you're running my build with double explosive. Then you have a small chance.
Why don't
but
you
Zoo
run-
is still favored.
Oh, I guess you save the
You save the coin.
Well, the sergeant on there.
Oh, yeah.
You save that to like clear if you need to, right? Wow.
Oh, my God.
Is that so? I think we're
that
over
was
3 on
good.
Alex, right?
No, we've seen an Alec pull something. I'm pretty sure.
That's a good card.
But if you're wanting of a card that I actually despise, Alec is one of them.
Well, the problem with Alec is like, what else are you gonna run instead?
No. What I'm saying is like I don't think it should be a card in the game.
Because it's just too good.
No,
when it's good?
because it's literally like, oh, I drew a high main off it, oh, I win, or I didn't draw anything off of it, so I guess I'm meh situation. I just got 2 mana 3/2,
Which isn't even bad.
Yeah, like it's like decent when it doesn't work, and when it works,
It's absurd.
In some matchups, yeah, it's ridiculous. And it's just RNG.
Imagine if Mage had a card like that, where it was a 3/2, and you both like dueled a spell. That would be insane, right?
No, because most spells are really low mana for Mage. And most spells, other classes, are actually higher in mana. So it would actually just be straight up awful.
Okay, but you see what I'm saying, right?
No.
Thanks, Web. I hate you.
Oh no, I leave people high and dry all the time.
High five. Man, do you YOLO the deadly? I'm kidding. That's awful. Don't do that. You dropped the infected wolf, right?
I think the winning play is actually just YOLO the deadly. The winning play. Like, where it's like, hey, do I actually want to have a chance of winning this game? I think I need to luck or dog him.
That's pretty fair.
Put this apple on your head.
You just do 5 to the face with the... Just because you can with PO?
No. Oh, that's awkward.
That'd be
Because
12,
the
then put
wolf
him at
was
11.
played after. That's awkward.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, this
Yeah,
works.
that's what I'm saying,
No,
yeah.
no, I don't like this nearly as much.
He's putting him at 11. That's not bad. Or 12.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean? Like, he has to respect it, and he still has the 1, and it does 1 damage. Yeah, that's like super cray.
Double wolf with Thunder Rhino is actually starting to make more sense.
It's warming up to you. You're warming up to it?
Yeah, I'm warming up because of the double wolf.
Thanks.
But he's just dead.
But King plays Zoo. Boop.
Okay, so
I feel like King's
King-
Warlock's gonna take it.
yeah, King's Warlock's gonna take it, and now King is up 2-0.
And
If King goes 3-0,
that's really
and that
good for
other
him.
person, like even like if I think that other person still needs to lose, I'm not gonna say who it is, but
Who is it? I want to know.
so I'm not gonna say it.
What? No, but I'm casting with you. I have to know.
I think it's Seach. Like Seach needs to lose. He'll get through. I don't know, like, but 3-0 is very important because
Did Pop Start already win?
because like there's other 1-2s.
You won?
You lost?
Oh.
Oh, it's not
I
over.
was just trying to figure out if it was worth playing it to 5 and trying to go like 3-2, because I'll probably lose. I'm down 2-0.
Me.
Every tiebreaker matters probably. Right?
Yeah, honestly, just go for it. Just go for it. Just
Yeah,
go
you
for
should,
just go
for
for
sure.
5.
Yeah, because you're already like you're 2-1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
You're
you.
actually probably number 1 on the thing right
No,
now.
no.
One undefeated.
Actually, yeah, trust me.
You need to play it out.
Yeah, you need to play it out.
Speaking of playing it out, I mean, this is actually. Oh. Well.
Well, next turn he just innervates the Dark Air Koa, and then he plays the Druid of the Claw to follow it up. And Dark Air Koa destroys King Zillow's board.
Yeah, that card's a good card.
Like, King can trade him both Totem Golems. Dark Air
Wow.
Koa still lives.
Yeah, Kasenix has gotten all of the cards.
Yeah, and he's got the Harrison for the Doomhammer.
That's, yeah.
I think, like, this Cthulhu Druid is really good in lineups right now.
It is. It is. If he's
Like,
not,
if you go with the lineup where you're banning Rogue every time, like, I think, like, Cthulhu Druid is a must bring.
I like Yogg token right now on the Druid side. And don't even tell me that deck's bad, because it's not. It's not a bad deck.
Well, here's the thing. People said it's a fine deck, but then if you realize you just take out the Malgos, you take out the Yogg, you take out the Moonfires, and put in Teachers and Power the Wilds, the deck is just better.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what the deck plays. It plays Teachers. Oh, you're confirming what I'm saying.
No, what I'm confirming is you take out the Yogg and the Malgos and put in good cards.
I don't
and yeah, it's a
play.
good
I
deck.
don't play Malagos. The deck doesn't play
You take out
Malagos.
Yogg and all the late game cards, and
The only late game card it plays is Rag and Yogg. Because Rag is dope right now, and it does dope shit. And Yogg is...
I'm pretty sure if you just cut Yogg and put in a different card, the deck's good.
Praise be. Praise be.
The hero power isn't that relevant here, so I think you just play the Druid of the Claw.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
you
maybe he's
can-
trying to get to 10. He actually could get the crystal, to be real.
No. Yeah, he can go for the crystal and hero power, but the thing is, like, it's a weaker on play board that, like, turn on, like, play on this turn,
Yeah, for sure.
and the hero power there isn't relevant. That's where I'm going at. Like,
I mean,
honestly,
he's trying to hit that 10.
That play actually just probably cost him the game.
True.
Like,
Yes.
I guess if he somehow, like, doesn't take too much damage.
I mean, to be real, like, Deathwing just wins this game. You know what I mean? Because he can Harrison if he drops the Doomhammer, and then...
Well, he's not dropping the Doomhammer this turn because he's overloaded too much, which means, like, he can't play the Harrison this turn.
Kingzilla might just win because kinetics, you know what I mean? Like,
He's been making misplays.
Well, it's not by design though that Kingzilla didn't drop the Doomhammer. You know what I mean? He didn't do that out of fear of Harrison. Is that it? Yeah, that's game.
Yep.
Well played.
Okay, so we're gonna quickly, I'm gonna quickly go around and find who else is playing. I want to see who everyone who's playing.
Okay, yeah.
Still. Okay.
It's literally a hook for that.
Lily.
Lit.
Can we put the stream on live, Jason? What's up, guys? This is the last game we're going to show round 4 Swiss. It is Marco Polo versus Matt R, and they are 2-2 right now. So, and it looks like Marco Polo is pretty far ahead at this point. And he's playing a very favorable matchup, but Matt R might be able to still pull this through.
The light
But I think both these players are guaranteed. I don't know if they're guaranteed. They probably are. If Matt R is playing this Marco, he's probably guaranteed. Because I know Matt R is guaranteed. Bash, execute. So, I think the funny thing, Marco Polo is praying for Doomhammer right now, but so is Matt R because he has Harrison in him. And he really needs cards. Looks like it's going to be a Ghoul Hero Power turn. Or you can just Hero Power and save the Ghoul to execute something big later. I think that's actually the play. There's only one power on board right now. And he would have more, if he had more to play, he would have played it this turn. Wonder if Marco Polo is going to be greedy with that Harrison, wait for the weapon, or if he's just going to play it out. I would just play it out, put the pressure on.
What to do?
That belongs in a museum.
Probably going to see and execute this turn. And then we're going to see Doomsayer, which is going to be really good here. Because unless Marco hexes it, there's no way for him to remove it. Or he needs to draw. This is now going to allow Marco to remove it. Because he can now Rock Biter. Whoa! Okay, he's playing on hexing it. I was about to say, I strongly disagree with that line of play. Just letting the Doomsayer go off. That healing totem is pretty clutch there. Primal Infusion is actually pretty darn good here. Pretty sure you use it on the taunt totem, and then it becomes a 4-6? 4-6 taunt totem's pretty good. That's a Druid of the Claw. Okay, so he's gonna use it on the healing totem. That's actually ace. That's actually even better.
So, Webb, I actually just looked at the tiebreakers. I think it is literally relevant how any of these players do.
Irrelevant?
Well, Matt R and Marco Polo both automatically make it in.
Well, yeah, but because of medium boost hopes, it still can matter.
Well, no, there's going to be 1-4-0 and 3-3-1, so it literally doesn't matter. Top 4 is locked in right now.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
okay.
100%. There's nothing that could happen right now.
Okay.
That being said, first and fourth, you know what I mean? Like the tiebreaker system actually is relevant. So.
No, yeah, between the 3-1s, that's still relevant.
Yeah.
Like who gets through because of that. Who faces
plays
each
who?
other. Yeah, who plays who, which can decide the tournament. So.
And which is funny too, because Matt R actually, or Marco could play each other again round 1 of top 4. But theoretically,
no, I think if Marco wins, that isn't possible. If Matt R wins, that's possible. Because Matt R is in first, which means because.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
What's the score right now?
2-2.
Ooh, so this is what it came down to.
Yeah. Gonna roll Nail Biter actually.
Or is it? That's it, right?
5.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
for
that's
sure
it.
game.
That's it. Congrats, Marco. Which means he did not need to play against Madar again. Which I think he may be hoping for, considering he just beat Madar. Woo! That's pretty ironic. So that is it for round 4. We will be right back with the semifinals in the top 4. See you guys in a bit.
Hey, see you next Wednesday, dude.
Because I told him that like that's why they're gonna be here, and that like yeah, he had the sword. That's why I think I scared him because he knows he doesn't like I do. It just but the weekly having heroes and actually working hard.
Jay, you know that dude I was playing Melee against over there? No, he's like the number 2 player of Beast. Yeah, great. I was like literally, I like beat him with all of my secondaries. Like I just went down my left. I played Puff and beat him with it too, but like the match, he plays Young Link and that matchup's like 70-30 Young Link's favor and I still beat him. You know what I mean? It was like ridiculous, dude. Like I was like messing around and he just started drawing. I was like, alright, dude.
Okay, you guys ready to get started?
Let's go. Let's rock and roll.
Okay, let me tell them to start.
Whoopsie.
Okay, pull up the stream and let's get going.
All right. Achilles, are we live?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right, folks. Looks like we have Pablo versus Marco Polo. I'm super excited for this match, too. And I know I say that every time, but in this case, this is actually the first time, like, I think ever that we haven't seen Sharoon Innovation and Conrad, along with Marco Polo, like, 2 of those players in a top 8 before. So this is actually really
Top
interesting.
4.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
top 4.
Top
No,
4.
but I think Sharoon made top 8, but I don't think even Conrad made top 8.
Yeah, this is nuts. I mean, and it's cool. You know, I mean, like, I'm not
Yeah.
happy that these players didn't make it because they are some of our, most
No,
dedicated
I know. I'm
regulars.
very happy. I love New Blood in top 4.
Well, exactly. It's,
Yes.
it's New Blood is great, and then the other thing too is now it's a wake up call. Like,
Yeah.
get your stuff together. You guys can't do misplays. Stop sleeping on the other players here because they have
And stop
brought it.
not preparing and just bringing the same decks from last week.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Look, all I'm saying is like, guys, test out some meta stuff. Even and like I know I'm the king of
They
like
just started, so let's pull up the game, but continue.
I know I'm the king of like playing wonky like control shaman decks, but sometimes it's necessary to give you a better well-rounded like you know what I mean? Like by
Pablo
playing weird
Steele,
decks.
from what I heard, has brought one of the weirdest lineups ever.
Control shaman?
No.
All right, then I don't care.
He brought one turn kill priest.
Oh, didn't he bring it last time?
Yeah, he did.
And he won with it.
He did well with it, yeah.
Did he get banned?
No, he didn't win the tournament with it, but he won a game with it, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, nobody wants to look at my ugly mug. There's a grill on stream. This is way better. Oh, hello. Oh, you know what? I really like that. Getting Shifter off of a
Raven Idol?
A Raven Idol, yeah. Speaking of Raven Idol, that was definitely one of the most fun and interesting tavern brawls. Was the only Raven Idols.
See, I have no idea what you're talking about because I don't play those.
Some of us actually still need Pax Weather. Some of us are still poor.
Thank you for coming. See you next week. Okay.
This is a very
I
intense
think-
match.
Is it bugged? Because I would think this play is a no-brainer.
Is it? The
Yeah,
the keeper?
you just play keeper.
It looks like it's still 4.
Yeah, it's bugged because he played the keeper.
Okay. Hello. Yeah, Pablo's good, man. I'm actually really happy to see other players coming out. Do you think a lot of players stopped coming because of the new meta and they were used to coming to the weeklies for the old meta?
I think a lot of people stopped coming when Standard came out and a lot of the cards got rotated out and they didn't want to spend more money.
Why don't you just dust everything in Wild? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I
Most people, like, I mean, it's still, like, you only get a fraction. Like, if that makes sense.
I mean, it does, but the thing is, like, I dusted everything from GVG and Nax and literally had, like, 15,000 dust. You know what I mean? And that is not an insignificant sum of dust. You know what I mean? I literally made whatever I wanted. So I don't feel like that's a valid excuse. You know, like, because if you're not playing competitively anyway, and who plays Wild? Like, honestly, why not
Wild
just
in
dust
2
all your-
years is going to be the Cool Kids Club.
It's-
Just saying.
You know what? Everybody said that about Magic, and
See you next week.
You're taking off the, you just know you're done?
He's hot.
He's so hot right now. See you next week, Sharon.
Every single time I hear someone say that, I just think Zoolander.
My references are out of control. I don't feel like Savage War's bad here.
Savage War is really good here. I think that's the play.
I feel like all of
Savage War and Mark of the Wild.
What? This is a really interesting list from Pablo Steele. And folks at home, let me just tell you, it's lists like this. If you can make it to top 8, this is how you win. Because you're playing like an unconventional list, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're playing a list that no one expects.
So, and that's why, like, if you see wonky decks, like, on the top of the legend ladder that are, like, you don't understand how they did well, it's because if you're seeing it, everyone else has seen it. But
Yeah.
a lot of these legend players at the end of the season are just coming up with decks they've theory crafted and are just counter to the meta.
That's how, no, literally, that's how Fibonacci, like, hits rank 1 nearly every single season. He builds a really, really solid warrior deck. Like, he tests it with friends and shit. He's like, okay, this is an amazing warrior deck. Then he doesn't play it at all till the last, like, 2 days of the season. And then he just hits rank 1 with it. Every single season.
And it works.
Yep.
But
Like-
I mean, you got to be as good as Fibonacci to craft a perfect deck because there's a big difference between
Yes.
playing and building.
Oh yeah, he is the. People say he's the best warrior deck builder in the world. That is uncontested.
You think it's true?
Yes, it's absolutely true. He's the best control warrior deck builder in the world, but it doesn't mean he's the best player in the world with it.
That's fair.
Like a lot of people can pilot his decks just as well as he can. It's just
Who do you think's the best deck builder? Period. You know what I mean?
that they
Like
they,
overall
they,
well-rounded.
they all it all. I would say just saying.
Okay, I can see that.
If you want just period, just saying. But
Because like you know what I mean? Conquest, Last Hero Standing. Because well-rounded would be bringing unique stuff. Well, Tides of Time is really creative. but
he's
I don't know if
creative,
the
but he's
best.
not the best.
That's fair.
Just
Okay.
saying, I think is the best deck builder. If
You know, I'm not a big fan of Druid of the Saber. It's a good, you know what I mean? But
it's meh.
okay, so I'm not crazy here.
No, you're not. It's meh. I think that's crazy.
Another night on the prowl.
He's just getting in there.
Well, what else is he gonna do? You know what I mean? Like he's gonna call the win, but that's
I mean, call the win is.
it doesn't win though. That's the thing. You know, he has to clear.
Well,
And
he's gonna have to trade in a high main and Huffer to actually kill the 5/9.
that's pretty good though. I mean, to be honest, I actually think Pablo might have made the right call here because if he top decks,
If he top decks damage, this is good, but like he needs to top decks like his top deck
That's
needs to be
right.
really good here. Like, I think this is the weaker of the plays.
I kind of like quick shotting and YOLO. Oh, that could be.
Oh! Marco. Fine. I'm honestly going to say that's justice. Not for Pablo, but for Marco.
Wow.
Marco is one of the actually most unlucky players I have ever seen.
Wow. Well, I mean, to be fair, it didn't even matter. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
I know, but that-
But I will say that I like Pablo Steele's line of play. I think, you know what I mean? At least he tried to, like,
Nature
you know,
will
put a...
rise
I don't know.
against
Part of me would have maybe
threats
tried
I
to
can
kill
see.
the high main.
Yeah, but again, it's you've taught me this. It's not about... It's not... You have to have a way to win. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
but
And
the thing is, like I think going for the like he drew the Sylvanas there. If he went for the longer kind of game, I think he actually could have won. But the lineup play he made put him in that position to just get wrecked by that.
But I still feel like not losing isn't winning. You know what I mean?
But yes, there are winning plays, but like what card could have Pablo Steele really drawn there that like even gave him some remote of a chance?
Whoa, what is that card second from the right?
Soul the Forest.
I mean, I know what it is, but like, is that like a thing in token? Like, am I missing something?
People don't play it, but Pablo Steele, like, he's gotten here with really weird decks. So I'm not going to criticize his decks because he's gotten here with them. Let's just see how they turn out.
I mean, I can see if you like drop it, protecting all of your, you know what I mean, your tokens.
This is a
right?
Reno deck.
Oh shoot. Okay.
I didn't even realize this is a Reno.
It's Reno Druid.
It's Reno Druid.
What? I respect the heck out of this man. That is 10 out of 10. Not something I would have expected. Yeah, I do it.
Yeah, you do this.
Absolutely, and then you call next turn, right?
In a meta full of net decks. I like it.
I think you spawned the 2/2.
Yeah, absolutely.
What? Okay.
I would have made the 2/2 as well, just because, I mean, for
Power of the WoW next turn would have wrecked.
Yeah.
I mean, Power of the WoW is still pretty good here.
Wow. Still
Oh, okay,
really
no, you play that in Hero Power.
Guide my lands.
And trade. Oh, you don't even have to trade.
He doesn't want to use the crystal, though.
It wouldn't have changed his turn.
That's true.
He's still just going to play the Druid of the Clock. He's not playing Reno here.
Where?
Where shall I strike?
Oh, hell yeah. We changed colors out here, folks.
Oh!
Dude.
That is so good.
Unleash the beast.
But that Black Knight, after already seeing Pablo Steele's deck, at some point is going to
do some damage.
Yeah, it's gonna absolutely destroy Pablo at some
Achilles
point
in
here.
the bottom left. Eat that food. Now ring the bell. Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Hell yeah. See,
That's how little I pay attention to the maps.
some of us need to find something to do while we're waiting for our opponent to lose.
See, the real players are watching their opponent's hands and seeing what they're hovering over.
Ooh. But what if we already know, man?
Cthulhu! Cthulhu! Cthulhu!
Do you hear its call?
Now, this Druid of the Claw is so...
Betrays you.
Well, actually, Kodo's more appealing now.
I think Kodo's way better. Just because it gets value. When
Yeah.
else are you going to use it?
Where shall
Come
I
on.
strike?
Oh, Pablo, no.
He's about to get wrecked, the new one.
Oh my gosh, that's so ridiculous.
No.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
See, it's the little things.
And that probably literally cost me the game.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Pretty good. That's that's a card. Thanks, my love. You are on point today.
I'm always on point. What are you talking about?
Ooh, he's not wrong. For me, I feel like Kodo is one of those cards where it's so not good in a lot of matchups. If you can get any value out of it, it's amazing.
Well, he's about to get value out of now.
Well, if you call that value, you know what I mean?
It's just as much value he would have gotten earlier.
Well, yeah, but then he wouldn't have been cleared because he.
Oh, yeah, he wouldn't have gotten Black Knighted, but at some point he's getting Black Knighted, actually, to be honest.
Well, yeah, but he wouldn't have lost his hero power, bro, dude. You know what I mean? Like, and that's big. That's huge here. I'm actually. This is bonkers. I can't believe this is gonna work. I'm really excited for Pablo here.
I think if Marco just draws like any of his big drops, Pablo's in a lot of trouble right now.
I don't know, man. Reno's a good card.
But it's not active, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know, man. I haven't seen a. I don't seen a. Oh. Hello.
Oh no, it is active.
How can you tell?
It's yellow.
Gold.
I love gold. Really?
Yeah, and you play Power of the Wild. Yep, this is correct. Because now the Azure Drake doesn't die for free.
Okay.
Oh, that is a whiff from Marco.
Wow, Reno's so good right now. Wow. And he gets to draw a card.
So Wild Grove.
He gets to draw a card. He gets to trade and go to full health with a rag in his hand. Like, how does Pablo lose? Like, to be
Marco
real.
draws it's Cthulhu.
I don't know, man. He's got an answer. Mulch is pretty good, man.
Mulch is gonna give him back a second Cthulhu. Or something stupid. Like, that's always what happens.
Well, okay, the worst Mulch I ever did was I gave somebody a Tyrion, and that was pretty awful. But usually it's something ridiculous. Marco's face.
Yeah,
He's
it's like what? Okay, you have to draw off that.
Yeah. Are you sure? Just dig for the Cthulhu, man. That's not the worst.
Shall I strike?
This Mark of the Wild is pretty good here. Oh yeah, you Mark of the Wild and Rag.
Yeah, that's bonkers.
Do you hear its call?
Mark. Oh, this is the greatest. Dude, Pablo knows. He knows. This is the greatest day of my
Cthulhu
life.
needed to be drawn there, and that's not Cthulhu.
It could be. Wow. Well.
Marco's draws have been spectacularly awful.
Well, to
this
be
game.
fair, he got the RNG last game, right?
He did, but
Yogg's looking out, man. Oh my gosh, that death sound. Like, oh my gosh.
can you naturalize your own minions?
You can mulch your own.
Mulch your own minions. You
Yeah,
can?
Yeah.
So you can mulch.
It says destroy minion. You just give your opponent something.
Okay.
Mulch is a good card.
No, it's not.
It is not bad. Don't tell me it's bad. It's okay.
It's bad.
It's okay.
It's bad.
You're bad. You should feel bad.
It's just bad.
You're just bad and jealous.
No.
He's like more.
I like it.
Well played.
Thank you. Thank
I
you.
can see.
Do you hear its call?
Okay, so Pablo, it's now 1-1. Marco is one with his hunter, and Pablo is one with his druid.
That's so cool. So Pablo, I respect you, man. He's got a Reno druid, combo priest, and what is
It's probably Reno rogue.
that would be cool. What would you do? You know what I would do? I would lose. That's what I would do. What lineup could even beat Pablo?
A lot of lineups.
I don't know, man. Okay. What lineup?
If you know what he's playing, almost every lineup.
If you know what he's playing, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
what would you like in a standard? Like, this is to be real. Pablo could win tonight.
Oh yes, he could.
In fact, my money's on Pablo to win tonight.
My money is on Marco or Madar.
All right, Weva. What's the side bet? What are the terms? What do we need to have? All right, so you have to ladder one game if Pablo wins with Control Shaman.
Oh, okay.
One
no,
game, just one.
Okay.
And what do I have to do? He's like you can never play Control Shaman again.
No. See that that's no big deal for me. So I'm gonna take that.
Pablo, I believe, man. He's thinking hard.
So see, you made it not monetary, so I can't make it monetary.
Yeah, you can't make it monetary. It has to be fun. What does the stream want? Achilles, is the stream giving any suggestions to Weba
No.
for the terms of? Is anyone watching?
Yeah. People are watching, but no one's saying anything.
What's the viewer count right now?
5.
Stream. What should Weba have me do for the terms of the?
Yeah, I'm still thinking, cause I was about to make it monetary.
Oh no way! I wish. Man.
Listen closely.
Where shall I strike?
My original one was, if I win, you double my pay for the night, and if I don't, and if you win, I take no pay for the night. That was my.
Ooh, I kind of like that one too. All right. That'll be the default. Let me see if the stream has something better though. If the stream has something better, let's see. I'll shake on that though. All right, don't let me down, Pablo. I have to believe. I like it.
Your minions will abandon you.
You're so confident right now. See, I'm telling you, man, Pablo's got this. Don't let me down, man.
I mean, either way, it's a win-win for me. Either a new blood wins, or I get
or
more
he get paid.
Yeah. So
yes. He'll be walking home with that coin. You feel me?
he's actually playing Shifter's Heiress.
This is, dude. I love this guy, man. Dude, Pablo's awesome. Dude, I hope he.
Oh
I hope
my
he
god,
comes
he's
back.
actually playing Shifter's Heiress.
And is this Cthulhu Reno?
It's okay. This has to be Reno. We were seeing him play Reno Druid, which is like a deck nobody plays, but people actually play Reno Rogue. This
Dude,
has to be Reno.
Shadow Step is the bane of my existence. That's I every time I've seen Reno Rogue, I've lost badly, because I'm like, what is this? And the thing is, like, Marco still has no idea. He just assumed because Cthulhu Rogue is a thing, right?
Does that make okay? I was about to say, why aren't you just playing the twin apps? But now that makes more sense.
Ooh, what did he just get?
The thing that steals his opponent's hero power.
Wow, that's 10 out of 10 awful.
That card actually saw play in a decent deck once.
Really?
Yeah, it saw play in Dreadseed Warlock. Because Dreadseed Warlock had issues beating Warrior, so you play that against Warrior to steal their upgraded hero power, so you could fight them in the fatigue game.
That's so funny.
Yeah. Tides of Times thought of that.
Tides would think of that. Ooh, I like it. Just YOLOing the Cthulhu. He's going for it, man.
I mean, he needs to.
That's not bad.
Now you play Twin M's.
Achilles, you can get the kite to go away. Click the thing at the bottom. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to say my Marco's hand is definitely better right now.
You can turn the light. Yeah, he found it.
You can't play Cthulhu yet, Marco. Why are you hovering over it, buddy?
So big. Dude, I hope that Shifter makes like something ridiculous. I would be so happy.
You know what would be really good next turn? Twin Emperors.
Ooh.
Because you get 3.
That can you imagine? I feel like I'm done. I'm done.
Why are you playing Twin Emp? Come on, man.
Oh, that's
that isn't that good right
that's
now.
Awful.
That's just.
No. I want to believe.
See, that card would have been so like cool if it was like copy any minion.
So many.
That would be cool.
But no, they actually had to think about making it maybe somewhat unplayable instead of somewhat OP.
It would have been too OP. I feel like you play Blood Mage here just so he tries to trade with it.
Oh yeah, you have to play. You play Blood Mage just to cycle, because you just want any other card. So we're probably gonna see. Wow. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, this sets up lethal. Okay, that makes sense.
The dream? Pablo, why you let me down, man? I wanted to believe.
Handle it!
Marco's like, what's going on? That's good though. This is good for Pablo, man. Because now he doesn't have to deal with that druid. So we're 1-1, right? 2-1.
Yeah.
Marco's favor. Okay, all right. I see you. Pablo's my boy though. We got this.
I mean, I want to say is if Siege wins at this point, both of us lose the bet. So
okay,
it's just neutral. It's just neutral. Okay. Because I said Marco or Matt R.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Ooh. Oh, wait, does that mean I get Siege and Pablo then? I think that's fair.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
all right. I get the new guys. All right, guys, don't let me down.
Valera versus Gul'dan.
All right. Oh. Okay, all right. Yes.
Double. Okay, this is my favorite card of the new set, Shadowcaster.
And he's like, too bad, Weather.
No, I don't.
Yes.
I mean, I agree with that. Shifter's Heiress, turn 1.
Turn 1. That's the greatest. Oh, this is so dope. Dude, Shifter's Heiress is one of those cards I wish
Wait, what? Oh, actually, no. That's the. I was thinking that's a wild card because I never see it played anymore. I forgot it's part of the grand tournament. So I was like, wait, are they playing a wild duel?
Oh wow. Things are looking bad for Mr. Steele here.
Oh yeah, they're looking really bad. Unless he draws a fan here.
That's. I feel like you just play the Thanos. And just.
I think you just take 9.
Really?
Yeah, you take 9 to one flame imp because the flame imp isn't dying any other way. What are you gonna prep? Huh?
Oh, I guess he could.
Are you gonna prep your own prep? Okay.
I was very confused, slightly aroused.
Yeah, I was just like, what are you prepping? Yeah, see, he's just taking 9. But he's about to get shut down by that Void Walker.
That's rough, man.
I mean, you can prep now. Hopefully he draws a spell here, because he really needs to.
That's not the worst. I was like, yeah, come on,
play it. So tap, abusive. Trade in with, yeah, the Void Walker. Actually, I think it was better to trade with the 1/1 because the Void Walker is protecting the Flame Imp right now.
And you could get a fan, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like honestly, I after seeing Reno, Druid, I would expect this to be Reno Rogue, and I would not play around fan because I'm like, he's only running 1.
That's fair.
That'd be my thought process if I was playing in Marco's position.
This guy's
now, based on what I'm seeing, this is not Reno Rogue. This is just super greedy and Cthulhu Rogue.
Which make no mistake, it is hella greedy.
Yes.
But I mean, like that, it can work. I just,
I can. If Marco. This is Marco's last deck. Okay, it can't work against Marco's lineup, actually. It needs to hit something like Control Warrior.
Was Eerie's statue supposed to be like the new Ancient Watcher?
Yes.
That card's awful. It's just so expensive.
Yeah. And not
we finally agree on something?
It just... And you don't get much more stats for, basically, if it was, double Ancient Watcher stats, to me, that make more sense.
That is not bad. That is not, and he can sap too. That is not bad at all.
It's pretty good.
I honestly sap here.
Because actually, it can't be removed.
I would have sapped. Right? You sap here, right?
Yeah, you sap.
Oh, he can still sap.
Yeah, if he... But why are you scared about the 1/1 over that thing?
I mean, I guess
what is he saving the prep for, too?
Well, that's pretty good.
Now he has a Zerdrake and backstab prep sap.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's just dead. Or, close to just dead.
Ooh.
Well, he had 1 more mana.
If only. I mean, this is not the worst. I don't agree with that against
I don't agree with that at all. Pio would have killed him.
Yeah, exactly.
I think maybe Pio killed him anyways. I'm not sure.
Do you just swing for? Do you play the 1 and then swing for 5 to the face? You know what I mean? So then you do 9.
The light
yeah. Okay. So I'm not. My lineup play is not working.
Yeah, sending Rogue to really low HP is usually the play because, if it's not Reno, they're only playing Far Series now. So they can only at most heal 3 if it's not Reno. He's thinking about killing the Azure, which I think is fine as well.
Oh, hello. That's actually not bad. You can.
You can't sap Doomguard, by the way.
Oh.
Because he's just gonna replay it. So yeah, he has to sap that thing, and he's gonna need to trade his Azure Drake in. and leave up the Ardent Squire.
Yeah, but Trey, yeah, he probably should have killed it.
We hunger for vengeance.
I think he'd be at 4 right now if he
And
had.
he can't dagger that thing.
Yeah, but if he could have if he had been at 4. That game?
Yep, that's. And Marco advances to the finals.
All right, what's by the horse?
Siege and I. Let's see what's going on over there.
Siege what's
Because
going
I
on.
may have just already doubled my money.
Ooh.
Who I control Shaman Marco? My wallet is telling me Siege.
Marco's Hunter and his Warlock. Yeah, we're good to go, man.
No.
Also them. Oh, them? I've been going pretty fast, right? What time is it? No, well, I mean, getting done before midnight. It used to be like 2, 3 a.m., right? Actually, last week was like 11. Oh, you mean Swiss? Yeah. Oh, we won't be able to cover it. The same people kind of top of the time, so we won't be Swiss people. To be real. All right. Are we live? Swag. All right, folks, welcome back. We have our horses at the race. Looks like Weva, you've got our main man Marco Polo. Not
Yeah, can we
Medar.
get the check marks removed from Marco Polo?
Oh yeah, he
His
probably just needs to
glasses.
update the
Yeah.
Achilles. Thank you, sir. Oh god, it's Marco Polo and Siege.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't sure if.
Wait, are they going into their first game? Yeah, they are.
No, he knows. We're good. We're good. Everyone's hip.
Okay.
You might need to relog.
Yeah, just quit. Just. Okay, time for Radio Hearthstone.
Radio. Oh man, Weva's really.
Okay, it
stepping
is
up.
Priest versus Druid.
Should I like turn this over so everyone can? See
No. Don't mess with the camera.
Thanks, Weva.
But it's Priest versus Druid. Siege has a decent hand. He's gonna have to pass here on turn 2. He played Northshire Coin Powerwood Shield turn 1. And the Druid passed turn 1
Pull up a chair.
and turn 2. Druid is hesitating here, so means probably has to play. Yep. Gonna play Disciple of Cthulhu. Now, but there's a Shower Pain in Priest's hand, so that Disciple of Cthulhu is going to go bye-bye.
I like how we can see Weva on the stream right now, like giving the play-by-play.
Well,
all right, we're in.
Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed the brief Radio Hearthstone.
Oh no, Achilles, if we can update, so Matt R says Marco Polo.
The land serves
Thank you, good sir.
Oh, I really like this play. Heads up to Marco.
Thank you.
Never mind. It's less vulnerable to death, though. And this is Cthulhu Priest, by the way.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get Siege on stream every single time tonight, and it just has not happened, just due to other matches.
And now he's in grand finals.
Yeah. I kept telling him every single round, just win, I promise you're going to be on the next one. Every single time. And he's like, you promise? I was like, something else happened. And I can't. Like the person you're playing against has already been on stream. I can't do anything.
Do you death here? I mean, it's kind of early, but like I feel like
You don't have any other play.
Okay, so death is not bad here.
It's not bad. It's gonna feel really bad.
On turn 8, yeah. Well,
no, it's gonna feel really
wait,
bad
why-
soon here.
I guess he didn't innervate rat because he didn't want to run into it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's really good.
No, but now Sethune and Rag are gonna go uncontested.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh wow, Twilight Order looks really good. Gold.
Yeah, I like this. It just the other play is too weak. Just playing the Disciple.
Yeah.
And Sethune, like you're not planning on innervating that out. Oh, that's not what you want.
Wow,
oh
wow.
my God, with the brand.
Wow. That's. Oh my gosh. That's bonkers.
But he has to trade his entire board.
I think it's worth. Wouldn't you agree? And I mean, now,
that's a lot of value.
And that Vel'Koz, like, jeez. That's bonkers. Wow, that's
a really good draw.
That is the best of draws. But like
And the thing is,
still,
Siege now can play Twin Imps.
which is bonkers. I mean, he needed to.
Yeah.
That's yeah. I think you play Twin Imps here. It's
Yeah, you
it's
do.
the new Dr. 7, right?
I just strictly disagree with this. Because the 2/3's literally dying for free.
Yeah, and Twin Emperor's just good. Like, what is he gonna do? He's a druid.
Yeah. Now, I mean, this can easily actually just come back and lose each the game. That one play.
I probably would have killed the 2/3.
Nah, actually, this is just better.
You think so?
That is. Because the 2/3 dies no matter what. The 3/4 could get healed back up.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean you trade, right?
Yeah, you trade.
And then now
Twin
you play
M.
the twin, yeah.
You have to play Twin.
This is so greedy.
This is like so many levels of greed.
Well, the thing is, like, he has no idea that, like, you know what I mean? And to be fair, he's, like, still healing up. So this isn't, it's not unreasonable, but at the same time, it is very greedy.
But Sethune's gonna clear this, I'm pretty sure.
Well, how big I don't think it's that big, though.
Yeah, it is. It's
oh,
huge.
wow, that's...
And also Twin Imp. Yeah, you play Twin Imp and Hero Power.
Yeah.
And you kill off the 4/2.
Agreed.
And, or you can just do that. Oh, that is big. Yeah, you still go face.
I mean, that's still fine.
Oh no, like Twin Imp now just dies to Cthulhu.
Feast of Souls begins.
Like, look at the difference now and how good Twin Imps is versus how good it used to be.
Well, yeah, for sure. I agree with you. But, I mean, if he top decks a Shadow Word Death...
Yeah, he needs to top deck his second death.
And he trades here, right? Into the 4/2 just to... Because it's only 2 damage, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you probably do.
If he top decks a swipe, it does anyway. I think you trade.
You probably trade. But, I mean, the fact that Marco Polo has Twin Imps, I think, just seals out the game. As long as the death isn't drawn. Oh my god.
That's bonkers.
By the way, Sethune gets buffed by that. Like, most people don't realize that, but Sethune gets buffed when it's on the board. So death needs to be drawn, and he's still behind.
Oh! Okay.
How big is that Cthulhu? 18-18.
He can do it. He can do it.
He needs to get really lucky. No, doesn't work.
Okay. That was still pretty sick, though.
He needed 12 to hit the Cthulhu.
It was possible.
It is possible, but...
Yeah, if he had dropped that 7 on turn 7, he could have... Actually, he might have won.
Marco is up 1-0.
All right, Siege. Don't make me broke. I believe in you.
done.
Your soul shall be mine. Victory
Okay.
or death.
So, okay, so Zoo versus Tempo Warrior. So, Siege, as long as he doesn't... Okay, this is meh. I mean, he has a Whirlwind, which is really, really huge, as long as it isn't baited early. Like, he needs to, like, try to save it for Forbidden Ritual or something ridiculous. But he should be favored in this matchup. That's a really good draw.
That is a really good draw. So Siege is favored here.
Siege should be favored here. But it's not a...
Why would you not drop Armor Smith here?
It's not like a strong favored. It's just slightly favored.
Buying or selling.
Shifter's Eris every time.
Every time.
Every time Shifter. No, like we're not actually joking. It's Shifter's Eris every time.
Well, I'm not. I just like Shifter's Eris.
No, with those 3 decisions is my point of view.
Oh, hello. That's pretty ridiculous.
This might be Patron. This is Patron Warrior.
It is.
TJ is so favored in this matchup.
Does he gain the card here?
No.
Oh, he saves it for the patrons.
What? Is that a Ronin? So, Abusive Sergeant.
That's so... Well, no, actually, I was talking to Siege earlier, and I was like, what kind of warrior is that? Because I wanted to know all the decks going into this match. And he actually said he couldn't afford to craft all the stuff for control.
But, like, when I saw the original, like, cards, I thought it was, like, this is going to be Tempo, because that's what everybody else is playing right now.
Patron's nasty, right?
Patron is good in certain, like, it dominates certain matchups, and then other matchups, it's just auto loses, is the issue. Tempo is, like, the midway between the two, so that's why more people play it.
Okay.
Where it's better than control in the matchups that like Patron dominates, but it can also win against everything.
Okay.
It doesn't just auto lose. That's why most people play it.
Okay. Wow. So Siege actually is a solid hand right now.
Yeah. As long as he draws a Patron. That's really important. Like, he needs to draw a Patron within the next few turns. Because a lot of those cards are really bad if he doesn't have a Patron.
Wow, that's really... Wow. I had missed every time. That's really good for Siege. Wow, actually, Battle Rage is really good for Siege.
Yep, but that's a heads-up trade by Marco Polo, because now if a Whirlwind happens, it clears Siege's board as well.
You Battle Rage here, right?
Yes, every time.
Every time.
You draw 3 cards for 2 mana, you do it. You're looking for that Patron. That's a good draw.
That's really good. Well,
that clears the board.
Oh my gosh.
Except that, actually, it clears the board because you trade first. Trade in the Gang Boss, you trade into the Flame Imp or the Knife Juggler. Actually, you trade in the Knife Juggler and then you Whirlwind and Fiery. And then a 1/1 is left over.
Yeah, so you Fiery the Imp, right?
I wonder.
It doesn't matter which. You're taking 3 damage.
Yeah.
So either way, because the Knife Juggler will spawn and will get the juggle off. So it really doesn't matter how you do it.
You have to trade into the Knife Juggler first then, just to be safe.
Yeah. Unless he's just going to be really greedy with the Whirlwinds here, which is something I never advise. Because if Argus is drawn here, or like...
Well, that's Sunfury's actually not bad, right?
Argus is the card he was looking for. Because Argus would have required a double Whirlwind to clear, and then, like, what does he have left for the patrons? That makes sense?
Would you have cleared fully?
Yes.
Okay.
When you can clear a zoo board, you do it every time.
Okay.
Because like their entire like deck based on building off its own board.
Yeah.
And once it doesn't have a board, how does it come back?
That's fair.
It really doesn't.
Shields up.
Now Marco thinks that's good. It actually is good. Never mind.
No, that is that is good.
My blade be thirsty.
So whirlwind. Is he gonna whirlwind again?
I would.
I mean, this frothing is gonna get hella big.
Yep, that's insane actually.
But Forbidden Ritual is gonna go uncontested now. And he needs to hit. Oh my god, is he leaving up a 1-1? That is so risky.
No, he's not.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's insane though.
Yeah, see, he like would have lost the game if he left up that 1-1. Because Abusive would have came down.
Oh yeah, but now he basically auto wins.
Not yet. Is that? It's not lethal.
Now you play the other frothing though, right?
You play the other frothing.
And the Cochrane Elite, right?
And you Blood Dicker. And
why
like,
not play the Elite and then just swing for 19? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that seems, you know what I mean? Because then you're forcing him to trade in, right?
Yeah. Well, he's trading in no matter what.
I like to save the Blood Dicker just in case he drops like a Doom Guard and then you can, you know what I mean? And then you save your Enrage for Patron, right? I guess it doesn't really matter.
Well, at this point, Patron doesn't matter that much. At this point, you're just going for the kill.
Okay.
My blade be thirsty.
He's going. I don't know how I feel about this. I would have done it on the other frothing. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Oh, that's so good.
That is so good. That's why I would have played the Elite. You know what I mean? Like play the Elite, save the blood. You know what I mean?
Marco is playing this right. He can't afford to not tap. Can he clear the board with the Darkshire Councilman? Okay, yeah, he can.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
But now Siege needs to make a decision here.
Well, Siege can top deck a weapon. I mean, that's...
Well, no, here's the thing. He can set Marco to 2, or he can kill the Darkshire Councilman.
You kill the Councilman every time.
Well, you realize when you set Marco to 2, he can't tap anymore.
Oh. I didn't realize that.
That's
legend.
that's something that a lot of people do against Zoo, is they set them to 2, so they draw 1 card a turn. And it's just all based on, it's just a decision, and I don't think either is right or wrong. What I'm saying is it really comes down to how Marco draws afterwards. And he's going to go for the set Marco to 2 plan.
That's brilliant. Yep.
Oh, that is the 1 card Siege did not want to see drawn this game.
That's bonkers. That's so rough.
And that is such a perfect draw, because he plays it on the Darkshire Councilman and on the 3-2, and then he plays the Dark Iron Dwarf, trades in the 3-1 he's gonna make, and oh my god. Oh, okay, this makes sense too. He's gonna make the biggest taunts possible. Now, Siege needs to draw an execute procker, like a whirlwind.
He already used 2. That's not even terrible. I mean, that's terrible, but
Well, I mean, he's gonna play that and execute.
Yeah, well,
he has no other choice.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that's, at least that's something. That's
oh
not
my god.
That's not the worst card to draw.
What?
What would he possibly draw, though? Doesn't...
Yeah, he can't Grom Whirlwind double execute.
Yeah, he draws, unless he's playing Ravaging...
No, I think I just lost in the game. He had a chance to still win at this point. He should have just played Braum and executed the Dark Shark Councilman.
I have an axe to grind.
That's lethal. I'm bored for Marco. Marco is going to go up 2-0.
Siege, don't do this to me, man. I want to believe. I want to believe.
I mean, that was a huge top deck for Marco. I mean,
the biggest top deck, because Siege literally would have won.
yeah, but then again, Marco had 2 in his deck and he hadn't drawn one in, like, forever.
And also, I think Argus is ridiculous in Zoo right now, and if people...
Well, Argus has always been ridiculous.
But yeah, but not every list plays Argus right now. Oh, the good list. Yeah.
Every single Zoo list since this year time has played Argus. Yes.
For Doomhammer, victory or death.
This is... okay, Lightning Storm in Marco's hand means he's favored. In this matchup. Because Patron is a lot like Zoo, where if it gets behind on board, it has a hard time coming back.
Yeah.
And Marco's hand, to me, just says he's going to be ahead on board this entire game. Because he has Totem Golem into Totem Golem. Into Coin 4 mana 7/7.
You
What?
want?
Yeah. Well, we'll pay... Okay, you're going to go up and pay him? Yeah.
You want to do, what do you want to do? There were 14 pieces?
12. Okay, this is looking just really hard for Siege. He needs to draw execute like now to have a chance here, because the 4 mana 7/7 is coming out next turn.
For the War Chief.
Heads up, knowing that Marco's probably going to make that trade. Oh, that is so good from out of Marco. That's such a good draw. And I know Marco has his hesitations about playing a 4 mana 7/7 when he's not very far ahead, because he feels if he gets executed, he like loses the game here, which is usually correct. So, but from Perfect Vision, we know Siege does not have execute. So if he plays a 4 mana 7/7, we probably have our champion for the week.
All right. How's my horse doing?
Well, Marco did not go for the ballsy play, which would have won him the game on the spot.
What
so
was that? Dropping to 4?
Dropping 4 mana 7s, he would have won the game on the spot if that was dropped.
I feel like...
But he's afraid of execute.
I don't fear execute if I'm playing Shaman. You just... If it happens, it happens. Then, you know what I mean? They're
Oh,
done.
no, yeah, but Marco and I literally talked about this when he was casting on stream today. His reservations about playing the 4 mana 7/7 like on an empty board, and which was the exact scenario he's about to do. Because if he gets executed, he feels he loses the game.
I don't think so. Shaman's so good. You know what I mean? Like, what do you...
So you can spawn 3 patrons here. Now, it is not very good, but it's probably your best play. But honestly, I think Marco's our champion at this point.
Siege, I believe in you, man.
Which will make Marco a 2-time champion at this point.
And he's a free-to-play player, so anybody watching at home realize that Marco is a free-to-play player. He's never invested a dime in...
Yeah, he is not. He has not invested a single, and not because he's not willing to spend money on the game. It's because at this point, it's because he's a free-to-play player. He wants to maintain that status, as saying, "I have not spent a dime on Hearthstone," which I have a lot of respect for that. when he's just like, it doesn't matter that I can, I'm not going to.
I don't like to play there. I would have swung into the 5-4 because it's gonna die anyway, regardless.
Yeah, I agree.
And now you can get like
you get
like,
punished.
Yeah, that's like super.
It's greedy.
I don't even think it's greedy. I just think it's wrong.
Yeah, it's wrong.
Like to be honest. Sometimes you force them to waste the attack, but in that case you do not.
Let the pain speak to me. The blade be thirsty.
Does Interrage add 2 attack?
By the way, Marco's gonna prove me wrong tonight. I was messing with Marco, telling him that the person who comes first in Swiss usually does not come in first place in the tournament, and he's about to come in first place.
Marco's very good at this game.
Oh yeah, he is.
I really like playing against Marco too because he gives me really good advice when making decks.
He's another success story. He came here not doing very well, and every single week he has consistently just gotten better. And now he's winning and taking tournaments and bringing really solid lineups that fit his playstyle. He really actually doesn't ask that much from other people when it comes to his deck lineups. He just brings based on what he feels is good, and he's been really consistent. Like, he's tied for first for April and power rankings with Conrad and Sharon. That's actually a 3-way tie.
I guess he should have played the patron a few turns ago.
I mean, honestly, there was nothing he could have done to win this game. The only thing he could have done was to draw execute on the turn the 4-mana 7/7 was played.
Yeah,
that was how he won the game, which did not happen. So, because he started behind, Marco had pretty much like an amazing draw from turn 2 to turn 3 to turn 4. So, to turn it was like basically perfect. So,
what now?
I mean, he can patron, inner rage, and ghoul, but I mean, he knows he dies if he does that. So,
it's not the worst. He could get 2 executes.
Do you like to play with fire?
There's hope. Not really. Actually, execute here. Yeah, execute is hope.
Battle Rage, please.
Oh my god. No, it's not enough. Oh!
Oh, he got it off. He got it off.
That's really good.
Siege. Yes. Yes.
Well, it's not lethal, but that puts a clock on Siege, that Doomhammer. And you have to remember, Marco still has Lightning Storm in hand. He can answer a patron board. I think the play we're going to see is Argent Squire, Hero Power, and Doomhammer. So he's Hero Powering first to see what he gets, see if that any way changes his play. And it's probably not going to. I'm curious if he's going to kill the 3/1.
Why kill the 3/1? You don't need like to be
Because
real.
it can kill the totem, and at this point, he should recognize it as patron. And that spell power totem is very, very, very valuable because it guarantees he clears a board of patrons.
That's actually really good. The Armor Smith.
It is. So, you go Armor Smith.
Trade into the O2.
Patron. Trade into the O2. Whirlwind.
Oh, or trade.
He can do this.
I mean, because
I don't like this as much.
It's only 1 more armor. You know what I mean?
But no, the thing is, like, okay, I get it. He's saying I can't beat Lightning Storm, and I guess that's true. But he can't beat that card either.
He also can't do that.
So congrats to Marco, 2-time champion.
Marco Brolo.
And thank you for winning me money, Marco. Okay, we're gonna get Marco here for winner's interview, and then we can close out the stream for the night. What time is it? 12:18. Not too bad. Yep. Marco, winner's interview. Here you go. Can we get?
They don't really want to look at us, do they?
What?
They don't really want to look at us, do they? Was this your first time here, dude?
Yeah.
All right, you did great, man.
Yeah, I made so many displays. I was just like
In the last one.
yeah.
When I saw all the, I mean, yeah, I knew it must have been Patreon. So thanks for doing that. I love Patreon.
I want to make it work. Like
Yeah.
I want it to work, but it's just not good.
Yeah.
I built a board, 7 page warrior.
I got you next time.
Like,
Yeah. If I didn't have the lightning bolt, I did have a lightning storm or something.
you still, I mean, that flame
Okay.
rate based list is really hard to do.
Yeah.
Congrats, Marco.
Thank you.
How does it feel to now be a 2-time champion?
It feels great to have won a real, a normal rules one.
So, I mean, how do you prepare for this, like this event in particular?
I don't. I'm sorry. I just honestly, when I come here, I kind of just
Bring whatever?
and make my decks kind of on the spot, or choose at least which decks I'm gonna finalize on the spot. I decided to bring this exact lineup though because I ran it yesterday on a Strivewire tournament, like 256 person one, and I got to the final 16, whatever round that is. And it's doing so well. I was like, this is going well. And if I got to top 4, actually, I wouldn't have been able to do this because of that.
Yeah.
But then I lost, so here I am.
You were playing Tuesday Night Hype. Okay.
Yeah. And did better than I ever have on that. So anyway, so it just worked really well. So I thought I'd bring it here. And it seems to do well enough against aggro.
Can you say your exact lineup for us?
Yeah, mid-range Hunter without animal companions by your suggestion. And I actually was still always on the fence of it until yesterday in the hype where my opponent played 2 animal companions, and both times back-to-back, absolute worst one for him.
Yeah.
He just got destroyed because of it, and he was like...
So yeah, every single time I get a hover, my opponent with 2 attack minion on the board, I want to... Rich, whatever you're doing, please stop.
That's very loud. Sounds like pack openings.
Yeah,
so from that exact moment, I was like, thanks, Weva.
Yeah.
And mid-range Shaman, I feel like it's just been more consistent for me than aggro. Aggro can just run out of steam. And
I agree with that too.
And I really like 1 Primal Fusion for certain little trades and things.
I'm starting to warm up to 1.
Yeah. And Zoolock, because...
Zoo.
Yeah. Mine, though, is not like Bursu. It's more board focused.
Yeah, we saw the Doom Guards.
Double Doom Guards. Yeah, I've been getting really... It's been going well with me for that. I haven't been getting both Doom Guards in my hand at once like I used to. And what was the final thing? Cthulhu Druid, because that's now awesome.
Yeah, I think it's really good if you just plan on banning Rogue.
I actually was letting Rogue through. I was banning every Warlock I saw, and then I can't remember if I saw any, but I think one I banned a Paladin because, God, I hate N'Zoth Paladin.
Yeah. I'm guessing you did that against Sharoon?
I didn't play Sharoon. I played against...
Popstart. Okay, Popstart.
No, I didn't play against Popstart.
Who else played N'Zoth Paladin?
I don't know. Maybe no one, and I just was thinking I would definitely ban. Wasn't the guy in the semifinals I played.
Okay, maybe, he brought in... And I think, maybe you brought in N'Zoth Paladin. I'm not sure.
It was a Paladin.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to take the chance.
Anyways, anything you want to say before we close out for the night? I mean, congrats to you.
Thanks.
Seriously, again.
I mean, it feels awesome for winning again, finally.
Yep.
First in Old Gods. Just had the freaking worst run here last week. Just everything was going wrong. I was pretty discouraged.
I mean, Conrad and Innovation did not do too well this event, so... Yeah,
no, so just full circle. This very well might be the last one I can attend for the summer because I've got summer job up in Vermont that I'm trying to go to as soon as I can, but I'm working out things with George Mason for graduate school things. So as soon as I get that done, I'm heading
that's
up.
actually really disappointing.
I know.
I'm gonna miss you every single week. Seriously, you're one of my favorite people that come here.
Well, thanks, man. Yeah, so I might still be around for next week. Probably not. Hopefully I get up there because, work, money.
You're gonna be back here at the end of the summer, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll be back. Okay, that's what's important.
Yeah, and I'm going to be doing grad school at George Mason, so
Awesome.
I mean that will probably make me pretty busy. But when I can, I'll be here.
Well, awesome. Thank you so much for coming. Like every single week. If we don't see you again, thank you so much for coming as much as you have.
Thanks, and as always, thank you for running a great tourney.
I appreciate that. Anyways, when we close out for the night, I'd like to thank our sponsor, DX Racer. We've already done some giveaways to them. We're about to do some more. And guys, come out to the Tavern Hero qualifiers. Seriously, first one is next week, and then every other week they will be happening.
It's on Wednesday?
Yeah, Wednesdays. The ones on Wednesdays, there's 3 on Wednesdays and 2 on Fridays. Saturdays. And the ones on Wednesdays are only a $10 venue fee. There's no entry fee, so it's only $10 to come. It's half the price of what we normally charge, and it's more accessible to everyone. There's no prize purse, but it's just more accessible to everyone because the prize is to qualify.
Yeah, that's a pretty good prize.
And it's going to be the fiercest competition. So if you want to get better, this is where to come. And you're not going to get any sort of LAN experience like this other than these tournaments. So you need to come down. Seriously.
Yeah, definitely.
Anyways, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you next week. Peace out.
Bye.
Also, if you're a fan of Overwatch, this Friday, Overwatch Solo Queue event, please come.